Hello, hello, hello! We are back. We're setting the timer. We're on 32 hours because we got raided, and I forgot to put in the amount of minutes after we got raided at least 2 or 3 times. So I put it in as well. So now we're on 31 hours and 59 minutes. Hell yeah, let's go! So we have decided to do a seasonal thing. We're doing the campaign. We're starting all over. We're having a lot of fun with it. Okay, so I think it's about time we start. I will be eating breakfast while we're doing this, having some fun, doing whatever the hell we want. But also because it's seasonal, we're gonna just be chilling and doing whatever. I have the build in front of me that I want to have for this rogue, since this is the build that we have for our main. And I cannot wait to continue with this one. It has been a lot of different things this week. We are also going to be playing Stardew Valley tomorrow. We're going to be playing Stardew Valley tomorrow. Have some chillin'. And I'm thinking of having a at least 5-hour stream today, if not longer, to make up for yesterday. But me and my friend Blueberry, she has gotten the pieces for her Raiden Shogun staff that she's going to be making. It's going to be amazing. I've seen the pieces. They're absolutely gorgeous. She just has to like polish and put them all together, and she's going to have to take the metal cylinder that she has for the staff, cut that down to size, make it exactly how it is in the game, to the exact measurements. And she's going to be painting it. There's going to be lights in it. It's going to look absolutely gorgeous. I cannot wait to see it. I saw the pieces yesterday. It was just absolutely gorgeous. The person who made this is a freaking genius. And you know what? I want him to make props for me. I'm actually thinking of asking him to make the crystal ball that I have.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing to...
We want the crystal orb to be good, so I would like that to happen at some point. So I'm gonna ask him if he can make it for me so I can put lights in it as well.
The new militia recruits have been trained.
Efficient.
Thanks. I hope...
Alright, easy enough to do that one. Alright, we switch those out. Good, good, good. So the reason why I don't want to do, like, the main quest quite yet, I would like to just do some side quests a little bit, get some level, and, you know, get the waypoints that we haven't gotten for the seasonal character. But we have opened up the entirety of the map with our main, pretty much, except for this area. Apparently, I forgot about that one. Fuck. Fuck. But we're gonna be doing a lot of different things today. With our seasonal, we might do something on our main. But at least we're gonna have some fun with it. Let's see. It's gonna be a little laggy, but that's how the game is usually, so it's not exactly something that I can help a lot of times. Let's see. So what we're doing is this one, but I would like to get here and just get that waypoint. For reasons. Alright, let's go. I just think it's better to get the waypoint right now. We're kind of chilling. But I will be eating breakfast, so you might hear some munching.
An arrangement I made went awry, and I was extorted by the ruffian Laskus for protection. He's camped somewhere near the pass to the northwest. Return the gemstones he stole, and I'll make it worth your while.
Hmm? Alright. We have to go there anyway, but it'd be one of those. Oh. Gold. And I think it's just better to kill everything in our way because we get more out of it. Alright, let's see. Ability points. That, we have that. We've got these. So instead of getting weapon mastery just now, I'm gonna get a poison trap because we need some more abilities to utilize against our enemies. Come on. There you go. That works. But yes, we're going over there.
Out of energy.
Hell yeah. Ooh! Chest, please. Oh, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Yes, I did say we're going hunting. We're just going hunting for demons. Okay. I don't play Hunt Showdown, but I play Diablo and I hunt demons, okay? The way we rule. I really need that legendary. With that aspect. Damn. I really need it. Like, I'm so used to having it, I'm like, oh, this feels strange without it.
Indeed I am.
Alright. That. What be this? Oh, game froze. Shit. Ah, fuck buggers. It froze. Like. Okay, this is not good. Hang on. Hang on. We're gonna have to force close it. Because it's not working. Okay, so that did not want to work, and I am not in the mood to just put it back up again right now. So instead, I think we should listen to some Mr. Ballin while I eat breakfast. I say we watch Mr. Ballin. He has some good videos. Okay, Mr. Ballin, there he is. Okay, so okay, we're gonna this was 4 days ago, so this is the newest one. Let's go ahead and see what the hell's up.
95.
Alright, you guys ready? Let's go.
One morning in 1995, two campers were inside of their little nylon tent inside of this huge forest in Arizona when they started to hear this loud rumbling sound. And so, curious, they unzipped their tent and they looked in the direction the sound was coming from, and it was coming from this dirt road, kind of straight up ahead of them. And at first, all they could see was this huge dirt and dust cloud kind of barreling towards them. And then in the middle of this cloud, suddenly something appeared that both of these campers knew should not have been in this forest. And so seconds later, this thing blew past them and disappeared into the trees in the other direction. And for a moment, the two campers had no idea what to do. They began to kind of rationalize why this thing was here, but before they got very deep into that conversation, they began hearing the rumbling sound again, and they looked, and sure enough, the big thing was coming back. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So if that's of interest to you, please replace the like button's maple syrup with brake fluid. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. Late on the night of May 27th, 1995, a long-haul truck driver named Devin Williams pulled his gigantic refrigerated semi-truck into a truck stop in a city called Kingman, Arizona. After putting his truck in park, Devin reached over and grabbed his sleeping bag off the passenger seat and began to unroll it. Devin would normally get out and use the bathroom and brush his teeth before going to sleep for the night, but this night, Devin was so exhausted that instead of going in, he just unfurled that sleeping bag and then climbed behind the front two seats of his truck and got into what's called the sleeper cab, which is an area behind the front two seats in the cab where drivers can lay down and rest. Devin had been on the road for the last 4 days, basically non-stop, and all he wanted to do was just finish the stupid route and get back home to his wife, Mary Lou, and their 3 kids in the tiny town of Americus in Kansas. Devin hated being away from his family for long periods of time, which unfortunately was part of his job, being a long-haul truck driver. But they needed the money because he and his wife had just bought a new house and it was a total fixer-upper, and so they needed to do a whole bunch of repairs to turn that house into a home. And so, missing his family and just wishing he was done with this route, Devin laid in his sleeping bag in the sleeper cab trying to fall asleep, but he just couldn't. And unfortunately, as Devin knew, if he didn't sleep this night, then he would have to take another break later on this route to rest, because he couldn't just continue to drive with absolutely no sleep. And so taking an additional break that he was not prepping for could affect his ability to get home on time. It was Saturday night, and the strawberries and lettuce that Devin was hauling inside of his truck were due in Kansas City, Missouri, 1,300 miles away, on Monday morning. And so Devin began doing the math in his head. If he stopped a little while later to take another sleep break, would he still be able to cover those 1,300 miles by Monday? And he just wasn't sure. Everybody at the trucking company where Devin worked knew the 29-year-old as being very easygoing and good-natured. Trucking was very hard. People drove insanely long hours on very little sleep, and some people even took drugs to stay awake even longer to make sure they hit their deadlines. And so truckers have kind of earned the reputation of being very rough and tough people. And Devin certainly looked rough and tough. He was this big guy who wore cowboy hats, he had a big Fu Manchu mustache, he had tattoos. But in reality, despite how he looked, he was actually like a gentle giant, and really all he talked about were his kids, who he was totally devoted to. The only time anyone at this company saw Devin get mad was when his work interfered with his ability to see his family. And now, as Devin tossed and turned inside of his sleeper cab, he was getting mad because he was thinking this stupid route and his inability to sleep during this particular break was very likely going to interfere with seeing his family. And after an hour of Devin getting angrier and so not sleeping at all, he finally just gave up on sleep. He chucked his sleeping bag, he climbed out of the cab, and he headed into the truck stop, where he went to the bathroom, he got a bite to eat, and then he called his boss, and he told him that he had just made a stop in order to sleep, but he couldn't, and so he was just going to hit the road again. But don't worry, even though I need another break in order to sleep, I will be in Kansas City on Monday morning with this delivery on time. After speaking to his boss, Devin left the truck stop, climbed back into his truck, he fired it up, and then before long, he was back on the highway, driving east. Devin's boss was a guy named Tom Wilson, and he didn't find anything unusual about this phone call he got from Devin. Maybe it was a little unusual that Devin was unable to sleep, and that he called his boss to say he was unable to sleep, but Devin sounded totally normal. And so that night, Tom was not worried at all that Devin would not make it to Kansas City by Monday morning. Devin was like one of his most reliable guys, and so if Devin said he was going to be there on Monday morning, even if he needed extra breaks along the way, then he would be there on Monday morning. But on Monday morning, the distribution center in Kansas City, Missouri, where Devin was supposed to go and drop off the lettuce and strawberries, called Tom Wilson and they said, "Hey, your driver's not here yet. What's going on?" Now, at first, Tom was actually really annoyed with the distribution center because he felt like, okay, the clock has just struck the deadline. Devin will likely arrive in the next few minutes, and they're prematurely calling to complain. And so Tom communicated that to the distribution center, and they said, okay, fine, we'll wait a little bit longer. But when almost an hour passed and still Devin had not shown up, the distribution center called Tom back and said, hey, he's not here. Now, after the second call, Tom totally changed his mindset, and he was actually now worried about Devin. And so he apologized to the distribution center and said he would get in touch with Devin as soon as he could and figure out where their shipment was. But Tom couldn't just call Devin and ask where he was and what was going on, because this was back in 1995. They didn't have cell phones, and so Tom basically just had to wait for Devin, who's out on the road somewhere, to stop somewhere and call Tom to tell Tom what's going on. And so all day Monday, Tom sat at his desk waiting for a call from Devin. And when he didn't get a call from Devin, Tom began calling his other drivers all over the country, asking them if maybe they had had some sort of interaction with Devin and knew where he was and why he had not made it to Kansas City on time. But none of the drivers had any idea what was going on with Devin. No one had spoken to him. Then that evening, Tom got a call, but it was not from Devin. It was from Devin's wife, Mary Lou. And she was calling to say, where's Devin? He was supposed to be home by now, and he's not. I haven't heard from him in days. What's going on? And at this, Tom suddenly thought, okay, we have a real problem here. And so when Tom explained to Mary Lou what was going on with Devin, how he had missed this deadline, Mary Lou panicked and immediately called the police. A little while later, a police officer in Americus, Kansas, arrived at Mary Lou's house to take down the missing person report. And after they did that, the deputy assured Mary Lou that very likely her husband would be found and he would be just fine. And so they explained to Mary Lou that what they would do is put out an alert to all the different police departments that fell kind of roughly along the route that Devin's truck had been on, and see if any of them had had some sort of interaction with Devin. You know, maybe he got into an accident, maybe his truck broke down and he was stranded somewhere, you know, maybe he was hospitalized, who knows? But very likely one of these police departments would know where Devin was. And sure enough, after this alert went out, the officer got a call back very quickly from a sheriff's department in a place called Coconino County, Arizona. Coconino County was located 200 miles to the east of Kingman, Arizona, which was where Devin had been on Saturday night but couldn't sleep and then called his boss to say he was going to hit the road again. But interestingly, the sheriff's department in Coconino County made it very clear to the police officer in Americus, Kansas, that they had no idea where Devin was, but they definitely knew where his truck was. In fact, basically everybody in Coconino County knew where Devin's truck was. It was all anybody in that county was talking about. Because on Sunday, so the day before Devin was reported missing, somebody driving Devin's truck spent the entire day terrorizing hikers and campers inside of the Tonto National Forest in Coconino County. The Tonto National Forest, which is 600,000 acres of just rugged wilderness preserve, was nowhere near Devin's trucking route. In fact, it wasn't near any trucking route ever. It's like 20 miles off of the highway, and the roads in the forest are barely wide enough to support small cars going through, let alone a 48-foot long, massive 10-ton semi-truck like Devin was driving. But on Sunday morning, so roughly 8 hours after Devin had called his boss Tom, 2 hikers named Lynn and Jack Yarrington were in their tent inside of Tonto National Forest, just having a nice time. It's peaceful, it's quiet, and they're right near this dirt road that kind of bent around a corner. And suddenly, they began to hear a rumbling sound coming from one end of this road. And so they were in their tent, they unzipped it, they looked out, and at first, all they saw on the road coming in their direction was this huge cloud of dust and smoke. And then through the dust and smoke came Devin's humongous truck blazing down this road at practically full speed. And at first, Jack and Lynn are like, how is this truck even in the forest? How did it get here? How did it actually manage to drive to this point? And after Devin's truck whizzed past them and blazed off in the other direction out of sight, Lynn and Jack weren't scared or worried. They were just totally confused. And so they began speculating, like, well, maybe the driver got lost and they're trying to find a place to turn around or something. And sure enough, a couple of minutes later, they heard a rumbling sound and they saw another cloud of dust, and it was Devin's truck now coming back in the other direction on the same dirt road. And so Jack and Lynn, they kind of backed up behind their tent, and they watched as this truck blazed past them again, flying out the other direction. And so in some ways, that kind of confirmed to Lynn and Jack that yes, this driver, who's definitely driving recklessly at this point, has likely gotten lost, they've managed to turn around, and now they're heading back out to the highway, and that's all this was. And then all of a sudden, as they're kind of chatting about it and laughing about it, they hear the sound of the truck coming back again. And they look up, and sure enough, there's Devin's truck barreling down the road again. Except this time, Jack and Lynn, they looked where Devin's truck was going, and they saw there was a small sedan coming up the road in the opposite direction. So Devin and the sedan are going to collide, and because this road was actually on a turn, the driver of the sedan couldn't actually see the truck, and the driver of the truck, whether it was Devin or somebody else, couldn't see the sedan. And so both drivers are driving towards each other without realizing it, and so Jack and Lynn, they jump up, they begin screaming and yelling at the driver of the truck to slow down, but the truck didn't slow down. It just continued coming down the road, and the sedan driver, he saw Jack and Lynn flailing their arms and trying to get somebody to stop on the road, and so sensing there was another car, the sedan came to a full stop, and then right in front of them, they saw this truck come barreling around the road, and so the sedan began backing up wildly, trying to get out of the way of this huge truck, and then finally, the driver of the sedan just cut the wheel and peeled off the side of the road into the brush.
What? Hello, Raiders! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, Onyx. I appreciate you. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Deadly. I'm a demonic fey feline. I come from the land of ice and fire. Welcome to my hidden forest. I hope you do enjoy your stay. Why would you ever want to leave? So, we play a lot of different games here, but mainly I focus on Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Art, and Diablo 4. Right now, we're just chilling with some Mr. Ballin and giving Onyx a shout out because I am eating breakfast. How was your stream, Onyx? Was it good? So we're down to 39 subs. So somebody didn't. It went good. Played Valo with some friends. Good, good, good. Hello, Revi, my darling, my beautiful. I need to come. I need to talk to you about redoing some overlays, or maybe just a few little changes. Okay. Revi, you there? There, honey? Sweetie, darling, lovely. Oh. Yes, I need to talk to her about some overlay changes. Really? Oh, thank you. Okay, how much still just tell me how much it will be and I'll make sure that I can pay you on I will have the money on the 18th. Okay? Really? Oh my gosh! We had the same thought. I love it. Okay, okay. Just contact me on Discord. I will have the cash on the 18th because then I get paid. I'm trying to save everything from Twitch to go to the rigging. Currently, we have gotten up to $106 with like ads and biddies, all the biddies that you've been giving me, and all the subs and everything else. And I'm so happy. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. It's been really, really fun. But I hope we can actually continue with the subathon a little longer. We're only on day 10. So, but without further ado, we're gonna continue on this video. We're only halfway. It's about a trucker that what happened on this trucker's route from hell. So we're gonna get to know that. This happened in 1995, before cell phones were a thing. So this is gonna be a lot of fun to listen to, and I love his research that it does. All right, thank you, Lyra, sweetie. I appreciate you so much. Revi Lyra is the one who did all my overlays, the starting screen, except for the art piece that is there of what we did with chat. We need to do interactive art stream. We're gonna start that again next year because it's just too much going on this year. I'm planning on going to MetroCon in October and you know, actually dress up, and we're gonna try and make. I've asked my friend Blueberry to like if she can make the dress for MetroCon, and I'm gonna look at wigs, but I don't think the costume will be able to, like, my OC will not be able to be complete before then, so it's gonna take, I think, about a year to make the entirety of it, like, exactly how we want it. So we're kind of like planning on making it for next year. Right now. So instead, I'm gonna be cosplaying like cosplays that I already have, like Bombshell Hot Girl for one. I'm thinking of having that one on. But I do believe we want to remake the backpack. Although I'm not so sure that I want to do Bombshell Hot Girl. I think we are going to go ahead and do the High School of the Dead one again, which is a lot of fun to wear. I just need to borrow the wig from my friend, Blueberry, and, you know, do all that. But she has asked me to help her with her wig, so I might get a phone call in the middle of stream at some point if we are still doing the subathon. And she will ask me to, like, help her with redoing her Raiden Shogun wig, which I'm pretty good at braiding and redoing, like, hair. So I'm going to be doing that. We're going to be putting some fairy lights in there, and it's going to look absolutely gorgeous. I might ask her to let me take a photo of her, like, of the braid itself when she's wearing the wig, just of her back, and just with those lights. And I'm gonna ask her if I can do that, and show you guys on Twitter, and, you know, post it on one of the Discord servers. But otherwise, nobody's gonna know anything about it. So you guys get a sort of kind of like sneak peek of what I'm helping Blueberry with, if she allows me. All right. If you want to sneak peek at the staff, that is gonna be a total no on that one. because I wanna see the finished product instead. I would love to show you the finished product instead. I might ask her to like put on the entirety of the costume with her makeup and everything, with that Raiden Shogun staff outside in her yard, and I might take a photo, like some photos with my camera, just to like test out my camera, and she can test out some poses, and you know, just to feel like herself, because I know she loves having this costume on. But that's gonna be a whole conversation, and that is gonna take an entire day. So when everything's finished. But it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I have a bunch of ideas, and it's gonna be total fun. And I'm thinking of getting a subscription to Photoshop just for her, and like do all these Photoshop things, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Now, we're gonna continue this video. Let's go. And I want to eat the rest of my breakfast.
And right as they did, the truck, which had not slowed down at all, even though the driver could have clearly seen the sedan, just whizzed right past the sedan and would have smashed into it if the sedan had not jumped off the road. The driver of the sedan got out of the car, and when Jack and Lynn ran up to him to make sure he was okay, he would tell them that he got a good look at the driver of the truck as he drove past him, and he told them that the driver was just gripping the wheel, looking totally straight ahead, no expression whatsoever, just barreling past him. It was like he didn't even look at the sedan. He was just going. A little later that day, and not far from where this incident had just happened on this road with Jack and Lynn and this sedan, there was this family that was hiking through Tonto National Forest, and they had arrived at this big, beautiful open field in the middle of the forest, and they planned to have a picnic in this field. But as they came out of the tree line and walked into this beautiful, open, high grass meadow area, they looked out and they saw, just kind of in the middle of the field, was this huge truck that made no sense. How in the world could this truck have gotten to this meadow? They didn't know. But they clearly saw there's a truck, and the father of the family, he saw there was a man standing next to this truck, just kind of looking away from them off at the mountains in the distance. And so this family kind of assumed that the driver of this truck had somehow gotten into this meadow, and maybe their truck was stuck, and so now they need help. And so the father told his family to stay put for a second, and then he, on his own, walked across the meadow towards this truck. And as the father got closer, he did see that very clearly the truck was stuck in the mud. And so this driver very likely is stranded. And so as he got close enough, the father yelled out to this guy and said, "Hey, do you need some help? You know, we can go back and call someone, you know, what can we do for you?" But the man who was standing outside of the truck didn't even turn around to talk to this father. He just kept standing there motionless, looking off into the distance. And so the father made it about 5 or 6 feet away from this guy, and the father just stopped and very clearly said, "Hey, I'm talking to you. Do you need help?" And at this point, the man who was standing next to the truck, he turned around and he looked at the father. And immediately the father kind of backed up for a second because there was something off about this guy. The guy was just kind of standing there and he was staring at the father, and he opened his mouth like he was about to speak. But instead of speaking, he just kept opening his mouth wider and wider until it was as wide as he could get it. And then he began wiggling his lower jaw back and forth as fast as he could, and then clicking his teeth simultaneously. And so the father just began backing up like there was something wrong with this guy. And right as the father was about to just turn around and leave and go protect his family from this guy, the guy stopped with his mouth, and then he just stared directly at the father and said very calmly, "I didn't do it. They did it." Now, when the father heard this, he was already so weirded out by this guy that he didn't even have any questions to follow up with. Instead, he just turned and began running back towards his family. And so feeling very unsettled, the family, they ran back to their car, they drove back home, and they called the police about this guy and his truck. It would take a deputy from the Coconino County Sheriff's Department a little while to finally navigate their way all the way out to this meadow where this truck and this guy apparently were. And when the deputy got there, they walked out into this meadow, and sure enough, just like the father had said, there was the truck stuck in the mud. And so the deputy began walking out to the truck, expecting to see the driver, this guy who the father had said was acting totally weird. But when the deputy got up there, he found the truck was totally abandoned. There was nobody in the cab, there was nobody nearby, it was just sitting here, but it was still running. And so the deputy tried to open up the cab, but it was locked. He did look inside, and everything looked very neat and orderly. And then he went around to the back of the truck, and he opened up the back doors, and he found the refrigeration unit was still on, and inside of this truck was lots and lots of strawberries and lettuce. So the deputy really didn't know what to make of this truck in the middle of the field, combined with this report that the father gave about this guy who was standing near it, acting totally weird. And so he just checked the license plate of the truck and he ran it against his database to see if there were any matching reports of missing trucks or missing truck drivers, but there weren't any. Because remember, this is on Sunday this is happening, and it wasn't until the next day, Monday, that Devin was reported missing and his truck was added to a list of missing trucks and missing truck drivers. And so the Coconino County deputy just called a towing company who came out and hauled Devin's truck out of the forest. And then 24 hours later, when Devin was reported missing, the Coconino County Sheriff's Department put it all together and contacted the officer in Americus, Kansas to say, okay, we do have Devin's truck, but we don't have any other answers for you. The behavior of the man who was driving Devin's truck through Tonto National Forest was so insanely out of character for someone like Devin that it seemed totally impossible that Devin could have done this. But both Lynn and Jack Yarrington and the other people who saw this truck flying through the forest on that Sunday, they all insisted that the man they saw in the cab driving this truck matched the picture of Devin Williams. But there was absolutely no reason for why Devin would want to go to the Tonto National Forest. And even if he did want to go to this forest for some reason, he should have known that his massive semi-trailer truck was not a good choice to be driving around these narrow dirt roads in the middle of this wilderness preserve. All we know about Devin is that at the time he went missing, all he likely wanted to do was just get home to Americus, Kansas to be with his wife and 3 kids again. That's really all he cared about. The police did consider that, maybe Devin just ran away. But that theory didn't add up. Devin had no criminal record, he had a great relationship with his wife, so there were no issues there, and there were no other kind of outstanding relationship issues with friends or family. And financially, even though it was a little tight, they were doing just fine. They just wanted some extra money to fix up this house and make it really nice. It wasn't like they were struggling to put food on the table. Also, the police considered that, maybe Devin was kidnapped or something. But Devin is like this big, imposing, tattooed cowboy hat, big mustache, tough truck driver. I mean, who's gonna try to kidnap that guy? Devin also had no medical issues, he wasn't struggling with his mental health, he had no neurological abnormalities, he also never used drugs and always passed every single drug test that he got while working for this trucking company. Devin was basically just this totally normal, nice, well-adjusted guy with nothing to run or hide from. And so none of this made any sense. Police mounted a massive search inside of Tonto National Forest, and during the search, the couple, Jack and Lynn Yarrington, who had seen the truck barreling up and down the road and nearly collide with that sedan, they would tell searchers that they actually thought they saw Devin Williams, not in his truck, but out on foot, walking around on Monday morning, so just hours before he would have been reported missing. They said they just saw this guy wandering barefoot down the road as they were driving out of the forest, and they slowed down to ask him if he was okay, and this guy, who looked exactly like Devin Williams, responded by picking up a rock and throwing it at their car. And so Jack and Lynn just drove past him, not realizing that this was the guy who very likely was driving that truck. Now, the police, when they began this search, were pretty confident they would find Devin, especially after hearing from Jack and Lynn that he was pretty likely on foot and without shoes walking around the forest. It seemed like he could not get very far. But despite this huge search, they could not find Devin. There was absolutely no trace of him. And so, after nearly 3 weeks of searching and not finding Devin, the police called off the search. Then, on May 2nd, 1997, so almost exactly 2 years from when Devin had been reported missing, 2 hikers were walking on this trail in the middle of Tonto National Forest, right in the area where police had extensively searched for Devin 2 years earlier. These 2 hikers, they're walking on this trail, and up ahead they see there's this white thing right in the middle of the trail, just kind of sitting out. Now, this is a well-trafficked trail, and so they're wondering, what is this thing? And so they walk up, and they see this white thing is a perfectly intact human skull. There's no skeleton, it's just the skull. And so these hikers, they gasp, they can't believe they're looking at a real human head, and they're thinking, how in the world did it get here? Why hasn't anybody else seen this and taken it? Like, how are we the first ones to see this? And so they would end up calling the police. The police would come out, they'd gather up the skull, it would be sent in for testing, and sure enough, DNA testing would reveal the skull belonged to Devin Williams. No one has ever been able to explain what actually happened to Devin Williams, but the discovery of his skull inside of Tonto National Forest nearly guarantees that the driver of the truck 2 years earlier really was Devin, and the guy standing outside of the truck that was stuck in the mud in the meadow was likely Devin, and the guy throwing rocks at Jack and Lynn's car was Devin. People have put forth a whole host of theories about what happened to Devin, ranging from he had some sort of medical event where he kind of lost his mind and that's what caused all this strange behavior, or maybe Devin was on drugs despite not having any history of drug use. Maybe he took a really strong drug and that's what caused him to do all this. And still others believe that maybe there's a paranormal element to this whole story, that perhaps Devin was contacted by aliens and that's what induced all the bizarre behavior, and then ultimately he was abducted by said aliens, and then somehow his skull wound up back on this trail in the middle of Tonto National Forest. And as crazy as that sounds, still to this day, no one has any idea what happened to him, so that theory is just as good as any other.
Damn.
So that's going to do it. If you enjoyed today's story, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, where we have literally hundreds more stories just like this one available exclusively on Amazon Music. In the fall of 2004, an undercover police officer in Texas was standing in line inside of a fast food restaurant when he turned around to scan the room. Now, he acted like he was just kind of nonchalantly looking around, kind of people watching, the way people do when they're waiting in lines, but he really wasn't doing that. In reality, what he was doing was taking a quick glimpse of two people eating by the window inside of this restaurant that he had been following all day that day. But when he took this quick glimpse of these two people, he noticed something totally bizarre that he had not caught earlier in the day. And as soon as he saw it, the hairs in the back of his neck stood up, and almost unconsciously he reached down and put his hand on his concealed gun underneath his shirt, and then he tapped his partner, who was also undercover, right next to him, and then the two of them walked straight over to the two people. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, on the next very hot day, take the like button out to a public park, and as soon as they need to use the bathroom, point them in the direction of a porta-john, and then when they go inside, immediately wrap it up in saran wrap, and then push it over. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. Okay, let's get into today's story. On the evening of June 17th, 2004, a 21-year-old woman named Molly Daniels pulled into the driveway of her little home that she shared with her husband and two kids in suburban Texas. It had been a long day for Molly at the home remodeling business where she worked as a receptionist, and so now that she was home, the last thing she wanted to do was go inside and make dinner for her family. And so, after turning off her car, Molly just sat there in the driveway for a couple of minutes, just zoned out looking out the window. But eventually, she kind of snapped out of it, she gathered up her things, she got out of the car, and she made her way up to the front door. And as soon as she stepped into her home, that bad mood she was feeling from work was wiped away and replaced with happiness. Because the first thing she heard the second she was in her home was the sound of her 4-year-old son, Caleb, hysterically laughing. And so Molly walked into the back room and she found her son, along with her husband, Clay, rolling around on the ground, tickling each other. And next to them was their 1-year-old daughter sitting on the rug, laughing as well and clapping and watching along. And so as soon as Molly walked into the room, Clay, who was underneath Caleb, stopped for a second and grinned up at Molly. Molly smiled back, and then Clay and Caleb went back to wrestling, and the 1-year-old continued to laugh and play along. And so Molly suddenly felt so content with her life. It was so incredible to have a family of her own. And so, with a big smile on her face now, she headed off into the kitchen to make dinner. Life had been tough financially for the Daniels family recently. The city where they lived, called Leander, was located just north of Austin, Texas, and it was getting more and more expensive every single year. Clay, who was 2 years older than Molly, he was 23, he was a mechanic, but he had been out of work for months, and so he had just been staying home with the kids. As for Molly, she had her job as a receptionist, but it paid very little, and so ultimately the family was just barely scraping by. But despite the financial hardship they were under, Molly was so thankful that she had a husband in Clay that was so good with their kids, especially Caleb, the 4-year-old son, because Caleb was actually Molly's son from a previous relationship, and she was worried that maybe Clay wouldn't necessarily treat him like his own, but Clay had totally stepped up to the plate and become Caleb's father, and Caleb definitely viewed Clay as his dad, and so that relationship was as close as if they were biologically related, and so Molly just felt so grateful for that. That evening, the family sat down and had dinner together, and then afterwards, Molly and Clay got the kids off to bed, and then Molly and Clay stayed up and watched TV together. But after a while, Molly said she was tired and she was going to go to bed. Clay said he'd be staying up for a bit longer, and so the couple kissed, said goodnight, and Molly made her way upstairs. At around 10:45 p.m. that night, so about 15 minutes after Molly went upstairs, she was laying in bed, drifting off to sleep, when she heard the sound of their front door open and then shut, and then she heard the sound of their car being turned on and leaving the driveway. Now, this was not a big deal for Molly because earlier that night, Clay had mentioned kind of offhandedly that he wanted to go see his mom that night, that he might swing over there and say hello. He had a couple of paperback books that he wanted to give her, and so Molly knew there was a chance he could be doing that, and so she assumed that had to be what she was hearing, and so she forgot about it and fell asleep. The next morning, when Molly woke up at 6 a.m., she rolled over and she saw Clay was not in bed with her. Now, she wasn't immediately alarmed by this because it wasn't unusual for Clay to get up really early. And so Molly climbed out of bed, she made her way over to the window, and she looked down at the driveway, expecting to see their car back, meaning Clay would be downstairs somewhere. But she looked in the driveway, there was no car. And so suddenly feeling kind of panicked, Molly went downstairs and looked around the house. Clay wasn't there, and so she picked up the phone and she called Clay's mother. And when Clay's mother picked up, Molly said, "Hey, is Clay with you? He said he was stopping by last night. I heard him leave. Is he with you?" And Clay's mother would say, "No, he's not here. And in fact, I didn't even know he was going to be stopping by last night. I haven't heard from him." The drive from Molly and Clay's house to Clay's mother's house was 40 miles of twisting, fairly dangerous highway. Now, Clay regularly made this trip to and from his mother's house, and so Molly was never that worried about him going on this 40-mile stretch. But suddenly, without saying it, both Molly and Clay's mother were thinking the same thing. Did Clay get into a car accident last night on the drive to his mother's house? And so at some point, Clay's mom on the phone tells Molly to stay calm, stay at the house with your kids. I'm going to get in the car. I'm going to drive the route that Clay would have taken back to you, and we'll see if we can find him. And then as soon as the two women hung up, Clay's mother ran to her car. She jumped inside, she turned it on, she peeled out of the driveway, and began speeding those 40 miles back towards Clay and Molly's house. And she had only gotten about halfway along this trip when up ahead she saw all these flashing blue and white lights. She saw crime scene tape across the whole road. This was a section of the highway that was heavily forested on either side, and she could see traffic was backed up very far on the other end and as well on her side. And so of course Clay's mother is thinking, this is my son, he's been in an accident right here. And so she pulls over to the side of the road, she throws it in park, she gets out and runs to the nearest police officer and begins frantically asking them, what's happened here, what's happened? And as she's she's talking to the officer, she notices behind him there's all this smoke coming up from the forest. There's a fire down in the forest. And so she's craning her neck to look down and see what it is. And the officer tried to stop her, but finally she pushed past him and she looked and she saw there was a car on fire that clearly had flown off the road. And so in a total panic, she begins asking the officer, do you know who it is? Is it my son? Is it Clay? The officer told her to please calm down. We have no idea whose car this is. We're trying to figure it out. The fire department hasn't even put the fire out yet. We don't know enough to tell you anything. But at this point, Clay's mother could not wait any longer for answers. And so she turned around, she ran back to her car, she hopped in it, and she made her way around this big police barricade and sped the rest of the way to Clay and Molly's house. And there, she picked up Molly, she drove her back, and when they got there, both women are totally hysterical, but they run right up to the police tape, and they look down in the direction of where this fire had been, which now had been put out. There was just smoke coming off of this car frame that had been totally burned out. And immediately, when Molly looked down there, she recognized the car. Or I should say, she recognized the shape of the car, because the fire had totally eviscerated the car. But Molly, she was seeing the frame was about the right size, and she was seeing that strewn around this burned out car were all these paperback books that had been burned up partially in this fire. And she knew that Clay had likely been on his way to his mother's house with all these paperback books inside of the vehicle. And so she knew this had to be Clay. And at the same time that Molly is having this horrible realization, the fire department down below was able to actually get into the burned out vehicle. They opened up the door and they found right away there was a body in the driver's seat. And so between the size of the body, all the paperback books that Molly said, that would be something Clay would have, along with several other personal effects that were found inside of the car, like Clay's prized Harley-Davidson pin that he always wore in his hat, it was obvious that this was Clay. When word spread about Clay's death, Molly's neighbors and friends in Leander jumped into action. People loved Molly in Leander. She was this very sweet, very kind woman who was a little bit socially awkward, but they had found ever since she had married Clay, she had really found some more confidence and just seemed happier. And so it was totally devastating to see Clay be pulled from her life like that. And so very quickly, the community in Leander raised $1,000 and they gave it to Molly and her kids. And then also neighbors began dropping off food and stocking their fridge with groceries. And even though Molly couldn't even eat, she was so grief-stricken from the loss of Clay, she still very much appreciated the effort that people were making to comfort her. But as the community rallied around Molly and her kids to get them through this difficult time, the police were starting to ask some questions about how exactly this crash that had killed Clay actually happened. Because there were some oddities about the scene of the accident. The biggest being, there were no skid marks on the road, which meant Clay had not hit the brakes before swerving off the road and crashing down in the trees below. And secondly, they didn't really understand how the fire that had started after this crash had gotten so incredibly hot that it basically had completely melted away every part of the vehicle save for the frame, and also Clay's body had been totally destroyed. I mean, the authorities had seen fires after car accidents, but nothing like this. This looked very unique. And so investigators started to wonder if they were really dealing with a car accident, or if this was a murder. And on June 22nd, just 4 days after Clay was found, investigators would learn from the crime lab that their suspicions had been correct. We did a merch drop last year, and the gear was awesome. We were so happy with it, but the shipping times were ridiculously long. We had big shipping issues. We actually had to shut down that merch drop early to deal with those issues. Well, we fixed those issues, and so shipping will no longer be an issue for us now or in the future. And so, as a token of our appreciation for you all in putting up with the shipping issues in the first drop, we've decided to do a massive sale. For context, this sale is going to lose us money, but it's the only way to do it because you all deserve it. You're awesome. Thank you. As of this video's release, shopmrballin.com is officially back open for business, and everything, signature flannels, hoodies, hats, Bell's Canyon t-shirts, posters, all of it are 50% off until supplies run out. So again, go to shopmrballin.com and get your official Mr. Ballin merchandise 50% off right now until supplies run out. Thank you. It would turn out there was lighter fluid found all over the front seat of the car, so that was the reason the fire had gotten so big. And then during the autopsy, Clay's lungs showed that he had not ever inhaled any soot, meaning he was dead when the fire started. And so very likely, Clay was murdered and the car accident was staged. And interestingly, when word started to get out in town that Clay's death seemed suspicious and that maybe he was murdered, it turned out nobody was surprised. Because even though Molly adored Clay and thought he was a great father, most other people in Leander hated him. He was known around town to be this totally short-tempered guy who would just pick fights with people out of the blue. In fact, at Clay's own funeral, his literal best friend stood up to eulogize him, and during this, he said, "I think honestly, the world is a better place without Clay." And so investigators began looking into Clay's background to see if they could find connections with people that might have a grudge or some reason to be mad at Clay who might want to do him harm. And very quickly, investigators found something. Just 10 days before Clay was found, he had pleaded guilty to sexually assaulting a 7-year-old girl. But the sentence he received was incredibly light. He was given 30 days in jail, which he had not served yet, and probation. Now, the father of the victim, the 7-year-old girl, was absolutely furious about Clay's light sentence. And in fact, just a couple of days before Clay died, the father threatened to kill Clay. So investigators quickly tracked down this father, and they brought him in for questioning, but very quickly this father made it clear to police that yes, he hated Clay. Yes, he had threatened to kill Clay, but no, he had nothing to do with what happened to Clay. And the father had an alibi to back that up. And so after confirming his alibi, the police somewhat reluctantly allowed the father to leave, even though to a lot of them, he just really seemed like the slam dunk primary suspect, but he couldn't have been. And so with him out of the picture, the police were kind of back to the drawing board. And so they decided they would actually go talk to Molly and see if maybe she could shed some light on who else might have wanted to hurt Clay. Now, in their previous conversations with Molly, police found her to be incredibly polite and also at the same time very, very upset about the death of her husband. But this time, when investigators showed up at Molly's house and she brought them into her kitchen where they sat down to talk, it was like the police got a totally different Molly. And it happened as soon as they asked her, hey, who do you think could have hurt your husband? It was like Molly suddenly became impatient. She didn't have time for these questions. And finally, she just said, you know what? I think Clay was depressed because he had that prison sentence that was coming up that he didn't want to serve. And so probably he just killed himself. I think that's what happened. And so now I need you guys to leave. And so the officers didn't make a fuss. They didn't fight Molly on this. They just got up, they left. But once they were back out in their car, they looked at each other and they both agreed that Molly's behavior was very suspicious, and it made them think, maybe she actually knows more about what happened to Clay and she's kind of trying to cover it up and make the police go away. And over the next couple of weeks, as police began investigating Molly, they discovered quite a bit of evidence that made them even more suspicious of her. For one thing, there was Clay's $110,000 life insurance policy that Molly was entitled to, and Molly had apparently been calling the insurance company nearly non-stop every day, trying to get them to wire that payment as soon as possible. And Molly apparently was telling people in town how excited she was about getting that money. Also, police learned, after talking to Molly's neighbors, that Molly was starting to date again already, just 3 weeks after her husband has died. She's out there on the dating scene, even bringing home one of her boyfriends and having him live with her 2 kids. And according to Molly's babysitter, this new boyfriend that was coming into the house was really upsetting Caleb, the 4-year-old, who had been so close with Clay. The babysitter would say that Caleb, who normally was a very mellow child back when Clay was still alive, was now very violent and emotional, and periodically he would just stop, look up into the sky, and scream, "I love you, Daddy!" But when the babysitter brought this up to Molly and said, really, you should get your son some help here, Molly got angry and said Caleb was fine, it was none of her business, and then she slammed the door on the babysitter. But despite how suspicious Molly now seemed, there wasn't any real evidence that actually linked her to Clay's death. And so finally, in the fall of 2004, so several months after Clay's death, and still the police have not figured out who killed him or how he died and how he wound up in this inferno by the side of the road, they decided to kind of reinvigorate this investigation into Molly. They really wanted to find evidence that she was involved in Clay's death. And so they decided to put a surveillance team on Molly 24/7. And at first, the undercover police would report that Molly's behavior was incredibly routine. She basically did the same things every single day. She got up, she got the kids out the door, she went to work. Afterwards, she picked her kids up from the babysitter, she went home, she fed her kids, and then they all went to bed, and they did it all again the next day. The only deviation from her schedule was periodically she would go out after work to run some errands, like go to the grocery store. But then on December 3rd, so 6 months after Clay was found, Molly would finally break her routine. On that day, Molly, on her way home from work, made a pit stop in this parking lot near several local stores. So she parked her car, she got out, but then instead of walking into one of these stores to run an errand or something, she walked to a dark-colored Mustang that was parked in the parking lot as well, and a guy was driving it. This guy the cop didn't recognize, with dark hair. Molly walked up to him and began talking to this guy through the window, and then at some point Molly began very suspiciously looking over her shoulder like she was trying to see if anyone was watching her. And then she walked around and climbed into the Mustang with this guy. She shut the door, and then the two of them drove off together. And so the undercover police officer followed after them. And eventually, the Mustang containing Molly and this guy pulled into the parking lot of a Taco Bell, a fast food restaurant. And so they stopped, they got out, and the undercover officer watched as the two of them casually walked inside of the Taco Bell. They ordered some food, and they sat down by the window to eat. And so by this point, the undercover officer, he's not seen anything incriminating happening here, but what he's seeing is such a break from her routine that it just seemed really suspicious, and he wanted to go inside and have a look. And so he called for backup from another undercover officer who was part of the surveillance team. He came into the parking lot, and then the two of them, these two officers who are wearing plain civilian clothes, they both got out of their unmarked vehicles, and they casually walked into the Taco Bell, and they got in line to order food. And as they were standing in line, one of the undercover officers casually turned around in line and very nonchalantly scanned the room, like he was looking at nothing in particular. But in reality, what he was doing was taking a quick glimpse at Molly and this guy she was with. And when the officer took this quick glimpse, he noticed something very strange about the guy that Molly was sitting with. Something that the officer hadn't seen before, but now that he was up close, he could see it. And as soon as he saw this strange thing, the officer tapped on his partner's shoulder like, all right, we're doing something here. The officer reached down, put his hand on his concealed gun underneath his shirt, and then he walked across the restaurant, not even pretending to be undercover at this point. He's basically giving away that he's a cop. He strode right over to their table, and when he stopped in front of them, Molly and the guy she was with both looked up at him in surprise, and the officer just stared down at the guy. Not at Molly, just at the guy. The strange thing the officer had caught when he looked over at the guy was that he recognized him. This was someone he knew personally from being in law enforcement in the area. This guy was Clay Daniels, Molly's supposedly dead husband. He had just clearly dyed his blonde hair black. It would turn out Molly and Clay had staged his death in order to keep him from having to serve that prison sentence for the sexual assault charge, and so they could collect on the $110,000 life insurance policy. The body that was found inside of the burned out car was obviously not Clay's. It was the body of an 81-year-old woman who Clay had dug up from some isolated cemetery, thrown inside of his vehicle, and then pushed his vehicle off the road and lit on fire with lighter fluid. And so that was why there was no skid marks up on the road, because again, this was not a car accident, it was staged. And so after Clay and Molly staged Clay's death, it actually worked. People really believed that Clay had died. They were questioning how he died, but nobody really thought it wasn't Clay. And so their plan was working. But after 3 weeks of being apart, with Clay kind of hanging out by himself away from the town, Clay and Molly just couldn't stand to be apart any longer. And so Clay dyed his blonde hair black. That was the only thing he did to disguise his identity. And then he just moved back into the home with Molly and the kids. And so that was the new boyfriend that neighbors were seeing Molly with. She was not actually going out on new dates. She was just back with Clay. And Clay's stepson, Caleb, the 4-year-old, he immediately recognized that his father was back, even though he had black hair. But Molly and Clay had convinced the little boy that Clay was not really Clay. Instead, this was the new boyfriend, Jake. This is very likely why Caleb had begun acting out. He was old enough to understand that something wasn't right, but not old enough to understand that his parents were lying to him. It's unclear why Molly and Clay, who lived together shamelessly, decided to have this weird rendezvous in the parking lot inside of Clay's Mustang and then go to Taco Bell and eat together. But regardless, it was this secret meetup that ultimately led to them getting caught. Molly and Clay were both charged with insurance fraud, and they both pled guilty. Molly was sentenced to 20 years in prison, and Clay was sentenced to 30 years in prison, plus 20 more years for probation violations. Molly has since been paroled, while Clay is still in jail. So that's going to do it. If you got something out of today's episode, be sure to check out our podcast called the Mr. Ballin Podcast, where we have hundreds more stories just like this one, except many of them are only available on the...
Well then, that was interesting. That was quite the story, huh? Well, in any given case, I think we should go back to Diablo. Maybe see if that will work now. Not sure if it will or won't, but we shall see. I just would like it not to freeze up again. Please. So while that is loading, I'm just gonna go ahead and take my breakfast bowl, put that in the dishwasher, and go quickly to the bathroom. And I'll be back by the time it's loaded, hopefully. Hopefully the game will have loaded at the point. So, I'll be right back. Alright, sorry for taking so long. There were some things that I need to dust up off the floor, and I do believe I need to vacuum. Alright. So, since our character here keeps, since the seasonal keeps, freezing on us. It did that last time as well, when I ended the stream. It was just frozen. For some odd reason. So, I'm thinking we just continue with our regular, do some strongholds, get the rest of the map that we haven't gotten, because I just saw that I haven't gotten a small part of the map that I would like to get. It bugs me. But I appreciate your patience. I really do. Hey Scorpion, sorry for being so late on replying. No, just doing some videos at the beginning is pretty nice so I can eat breakfast. Because I woke up later than planned again. I had my alarm clock on, I just slept through some of them. So I'm gonna be going early to bed tonight. I could be up bright and early tomorrow and, you know, actually do a longer stream. But I do need to add some time. Because we got raided. There we go. So we're gonna continue on our main and see about this map. It's all the way over there. Darn. Alright. Oh, there's an event over here. Let's go. There's an event up. Let's do it. Good tip. They're champion monsters that appear in the world. Tier 3 and Tier 4. Have damage resistance auras which do not protect themselves. Focus on killing them first. They protect others. So, kill them first. Oh, the event thing that's up is like, it's a red zone, so we get like special currency, special chests. And we're gonna check those out. I haven't done a lot of them, so I would like to do them as well. Okay, it's only up for another 11 minutes. Then it's not worth it really. There are some side quests around here, but we can do that later. So instead we can do this one. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna go to Kiosod. This is only 10 minutes, I'm not gonna bother with that. So if it comes up anywhere else later, then we'll do it. But otherwise, not now. Hello, hello, welcome in. I have to ask partner to help me a little bit with cleaning. Easier to clean when people are doing it, you know? Really? Oh, come on. Disconnected. I don't get to play the game. I don't get to. Alright. Let's see. Yes, I know I marked the trail. That's not the point. I see something that is shrouded and I would just get unshrouded. Oh, come on. Please. Nothing is working today. Oh my god. I just, I, I got kicked out of the game. What the hell? If things are gonna keep going like this, yeah. I don't know what is going on. So we're just waiting on that to load. Seriously, that many people play Diablo? Just don't know. Oh god. Painting. Might not be a bad idea. Alright. Let's try this one more time. I zoned out for a minute there. Stay. What the hell? Need to clean up today. So if this keeps happening, I might just end stream and just start cleaning instead. Maybe it would be better to stream later. Who knows? Okay. Interesting. Yep, it was this area. But since we're already here and doing this... I don't mind doing this. Also, there's a cellar here anyway, so let's go ahead and do that. Because why not? Here. We'll do streaming now, then I'm gonna start cleaning after stream. Maybe dust off a little bit here. There we go. Sweet. Good stuff. Alrighty. Is there anything to break in here? It's always a good question. Nope. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. We'll do a 5-hour stream, then I'm gonna clean up this. And all is right with the world. So we were gonna go here. So. What is this event? Alright, why not? We found a dungeon. Sweet.
Low on energy. Out of energy. Need more energy. Need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, we got the mastery. Let's see. Wait. Let's see. Yes. Get. Okay, let's see what we got. What dungeon is this? Oh my. Alright. See. Other area that's buggy. Let's go there. We have a Paragon level that we need to use, but just not quite interested at the moment. Get that finished.
I need more time.
We have reached our destination. Okay. We're in a relatively safe spot. you know what? Let's get the armor one. Let's see. So one we do. Not. Okay. Let's go. Come on, work with me. I don't want to work with me today. In we go. Do some side quests. Well, we're gonna be on for 5 hours. Let's do this. So, for those of you who don't know, I tend to go everywhere in the dungeon, just clear it out.
Low on energy.
I've yet to do the nightmare dungeons, but I'm just kind of not ready for that just yet, because I want to get a lot of other things done first. Okay, something opened. Let's see. Here we are. He's gonna explode.
Out of energy.
Oh. Herald this. Chest. Yep.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
There we are. Okay, so we've been there. I want to see what's down here. Hello?
I need more energy.
race was without the grace of the light. Their path to salvation led me only into darkness. Now, it is blood that gives me purpose. I will drink the light of this world forever.
My name is Pomuk Shlicek. I write this as I bleed out my last among the corrupted tombs of those who might have been my brothers. I have hunted these wretched creatures for as long as I've been able to wield a knife against them. They feed on blood and grow strong in numbers. I have chased them into this nest and been caught in the trap. Their leader can raise their dead, and I fear for all who wander unknowingly into these crypts. If you have the skill, hunt them down. Do not let my death be for naught.
Interesting. Okay, we're gonna go to the door. Let's see. Let's finish this dungeon. Turn the bloodstone to the pedestal, huh? Okay. We already finished the, like, side quest that was here, but... that's not the point. I want to, like...
I need more energy.
I want to finish this dungeon in its entirety, you know?
I need more energy.
Alright, this... I like clearing dungeons because that gives me most XP anyway, so it's like... it's a win. Go.
I need more time.
Alrighty.
Help, please!
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet. Don't have enough energy.
Okay, we are here. Alright, I'm just gonna go back. At least we'll move fast since we have the bloodstone. Like I said, I was gonna clear this dungeon. Like, why wouldn't I? Making sure we got everything. Alright, we're gonna defeat the Blood Bishop. Alright, cool.
Don't have enough energy. I need more time. Don't have enough energy. I need more time.
Sweet! We got him. Oh, we're carrying too much. Oh. That is so not good. Okay. We're just gonna sacrifice 2 gems here. This and this. Or do we? Yeah, we're gonna sacrifice 2 gems. We're gonna leave the dungeon. And then we're gonna go ahead and go to town. See what is up with it. Hmm. Let's go. I might do tomorrow's stream a little bit later during the day for me. So We'll see about that. So it'd be early morning for you guys over the pond or Atlantic Ocean in the Americas. So I'll be streaming a little bit later for me. Definitely want to clean up my living room. At least. Okay, let's see. Wait, didn't I pick up a legendary? Yeah, there. Yes. Why is it being like this? Like, why is it blinking like that? Shouldn't be doing that.
Let's observe it. You can take what's left. Came apart nicely. Unexpected. Arms for the light. Fair trade. Father bless. What do you need?
Let's see. $64, I think. One. Payment. Else. We don't have twisting blades. Alright. Stop. We're gonna do the Hollow Glacier and finish that one. Then we're gonna go map. After that, I'm thinking Stronghold. Alright. Let's see. Go here. And we're gonna do this one. So we're gonna clear out this dungeon as well, and after that we're gonna go to that area of the map, and then we're gonna do a stronghold area and get that done. Trying to get all the strongholds. I'm wondering if we have...
This glacier has claimed many of my bravest warriors.
No, not that. How do I see those things? Ah, whatever.
Any more time? Any more time?
Let's see. All right. We are in World Tier 3. That's secret.
This sorcerer would bar our way. Bring it down.
First, I'm gonna bring it down. What do you think is gonna happen? Yeesh. Alright, we're on the right path. Are you sure that I missed anything?
I'm not ready yet.
Interesting. Oh, we can't have a shield, but at least that would be good money. No. Eh. Enough.
The calling feels strong here. I can feel our purpose beyond that door. We must find a way through.
I'm not ready yet. Don't have enough energy.
Let's see. No upgrades so far. This is one big ass dungeon.
Out of energy.
Things are getting heated. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Still no upgrades. How big is this place? Shit.
I need more time.
Okay, we've already been there. My man, you better have something good to pay me when we're done with this.
I need more time.
Shit. Alright, alright. Oh, okay. Because we need the aspect on the boots. There be that problem. Go here. And there. Alright. But clearing the area is not always too bad. Getting more XP, getting more points. Paragon level. Pretty nice. Hello? What the hell? It didn't want to register me right-clicking my mouse. It didn't want to register me right-clicking my mouse. That was weird. Oh, hi.
I'm not ready yet.
You're not getting away. Just making sure that I get everything because we want as much gold as possible.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go.
It was guarding a stone of blood. It may be of use to us.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I'm not getting frozen again. Phew. This train moving. We went everywhere. You never know if you missed a thing.
I chose my champion well. Let us find what lies beyond.
Must not. No! Not. You're the warrior. He is near. You must not let him consume you too. Oh no. No! No! Chieftain of the Bear Tribe. You are here to answer the call. Now you are mine, just as those who have come before you.
I don't think so, pal.
I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet. Can't carry anymore.
Damn. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice a chipped thing here.
Yes. I am Kravit, once a shaman of the Bear Tribe, searching for a way to make amends for the past. Imprisoned by those I sought aid from. You have succeeded where I failed. Ancestors be praised. Chieftain of the Bear Tribe, you and your champion have done well. Tell me, what of our people?
They have sacrificed much in our pursuit of the Ancients' call. They have suffered, and they have learned loss.
Strength alone failed us, said Ariat. But you have forged new bonds of brotherhood, accomplished much. Take my blessing back to our people. Find a new destiny. Dwell on the past. No more.
Rest well, Kravit, shaman of the Bear Tribe.
My bags are full.
And we need to get the cache back with us, so... Well, I need to actually get this one. There. And we're gonna get the hell out of here. Let's go. Mm.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure.
Nah. Mm.
Good price.
Alright, we're gonna dismantle the rest.
Here you are. A worthy exchange.
I would like to get rid of the gems too. But I don't want to sell them. I kind of want to just stock them up and see how many I can get. Without having to pay, like, a lot for things. So we're just stockpiling them. They cost a lot to upgrade. So in the meantime, we're just piling them up in our chest, and then we can see how many we have and what we're missing. So we're not really caring about them. So we're going to go to the blurred section of the map. Go to that area. I want to just check the map real quick. See if the out area is still. No, it's just that one. Alright. Let us go. Oh, before we go. Just forgot. Lovely potion lady. Fill our potions with full. And our health, so. Move on.
I need time to do that.
Alright. This is the area. Strange to me. Alright, so where is the next stronghold then? We want to do the Grim Favors. Maybe. That might be nice. Get 5 Grim Favors for doing 1 dungeon. That we haven't done actually, so go ahead and get That might be a very good thing. It's nice weather outside, but it's kind of like window weather. So it's like, oh, it looks warm outside, but it's actually kind of cold. Nice. Oh yeah, this was the starting town. Oh, we got a Paragon level. Hell yeah, let's go. Alright, let's see. Paragon. We're missing a little bit of strength. $116 strength. Let's get a little bit more. Let's get that one, then get strength and this one. Okay. Gives us extra damage. Oh, goblin! Give me that goblin. Back here.
I need more time.
Oh, hell yeah, we got him. So it. But I heard a goblin, okay? It's like, oh, goblin, yes, go. Good job, good shit. Alright, let's go. We haven't done this for the aspect that's in here, but we can go ahead and do this both for the aspect. I'm not sure which aspect it is, but whatever. And also for the 5 Grim Fairs, for the Tree of Whispers. Oh, we're breaking everything. This is the rule. Go everywhere, break everything, kill everything. And I mean everything. Break everything that can be broken, kill everything that can be killed. goblin!
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Hell yeah, let's go! So weird. Okay. I know upgrades, but hey, at least we're gonna loot. Oh, it's a good thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, let's... Fuck's sakes. Hey, Brandy! Give me a second. Damn. Alright, thank you, Brandy. How are you doing, sweetheart? We're playing some Diablo today. I had the urge to clean. I'm probably gonna, maybe gonna do that later. Or maybe tomorrow morning. I'm curious as to what we've missed. Like, a little bit up in that corner, so I want to go there. I know it's a small area, but like I said, I want to break everything that I can break and kill everything I can kill. That's a good thing I went back. More XP. Is it a lot? No. Do I want that XP? Yes. Yes, I do. I want all the XP. I'm good. Need to tell what I found out about the thing I've been going through. Alright. Okay, sweetie. I'll take a day and talk to you a little bit. Maybe you can keep me company while I clean my apartment. Okay. Okay, where'd she go? Oh, there you are. Oh, radiance. What on earth is that? Okay, on to the next one.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Let's see. Hello, Butcher.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I need more time.
Hell yes! Oh, we got him. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, that felt so good. Ah, felt pretty fucking sweet.
I'm not ready yet.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm a little tired.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm out of my sleeping pill. I don't get it back till Monday. They
Oh.
call all my prescriptions. I mean, that and my anxiety pill are the only two things I'm out of. But I have emergency anxiety pills.
Oh, that's good. Apparently, I'm
Kick their
just.
ass.
I am.
Kick their ass.
I am. I'm quite happy with what I'm doing.
Yeah, I really want to get this game so I can jump on and play with you. I just don't know when.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm starting to. My dad spent like $3,500 to get me into this apartment, he paid the deposit, the first month's rent. So and then he helped me so I could get my electric turned on. And for a while I wasn't paying him because Numbnuts was taking me to the store. So I don't have that anymore, so now I'm paying my dad back.
Okay.
Which I don't mind paying my dad back, because what I usually do is when I go to the store, I go ahead and pull the money off my card for him so I know that I have it.
Yeah. But that's good. So you're in a new place and you moved?
Oh, no, not yet. But I'll tell you when you're going to clean. I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay, thanks.
God damn, they just jump out of nowhere.
Yeah, they do.
They're like, how you doing?
Yeah, kinda.
This one is made more like the original. The original came on the PlayStation 1.
Okay, we got the mastery for this event.
Are you on a quest right now, or you're just farming?
I'm just doing whatever. Like I'm doing the Tree of Whispers thing. But
Okay,
I'm
is that
just
like a day. Go ahead.
It's quests you can get. So you can get like you need to fill a bar for 10, and I get 5 Grim Favors, and I need 10 in total.
Is it like a daily thing?
No, more like you can fill up the bar as many times as you want, and they give you rewards for it.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like farming, in a sense.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. You're basically farming, I'd say, points.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm carrying too much.
Ah, shit, we're carrying too much. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to town.
My, on the game I've been playing, Kingdoms of Amalur, I farm EXP and money while I'm killing stuff. Like if I'm on my way to like a dungeon, I kill everything in my path. I don't try to avoid it.
No.
And right now I have over 700,000 gold.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be cleaning today or tomorrow, because now I'm kind of in the mood of I just want to play a game and see where the day goes. I'm definitely gonna be doing laundry at least.
Yeah, it's just whenever.
Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a later stream during the day for me tomorrow, and clean the apartment in the morning. But I'm gonna see how I am. It's like more like I get the urge to clean and then I clean, but now I'm streaming and it's like, yeah, can't just abandon streaming.
Yeah.
So it's like, it comes and goes.
Yeah, I streamed some yesterday, but I didn't stream any today.
You don't have to stream every day. I'm just doing every day because subathon thing, so.
Oh, I know.
Okay, this one's bad now. Yeah, no upgrades here. Like, I'm saving the sacred ones, like, that are plus or green in here so I can upgrade them later, but if they're, like, bad, then I go ahead and, you know, take them out and dismantle them. Here's just regular legendaries. But I'm just, like, I'm just putting them here to, like, have them for the aspects that they have on and stuff like that.
Yeah. Now, when you say dismantle them, do you mean salvage?
Yeah, salvage.
You, like, break it down to get components? Okay.
Yeah. So, here is something, like, these are sacred unique gloves, so I'm like, okay, I don't want to do anything with them, or this one, it's like this ring here. So I'm just gonna put them in here. Thinking of actually getting a special one for that instead.
So you have a chest to put your overflow stuff in?
To put, like, things that I want to save for the moment. So I have, like, sacred legendaries here, unique ones here, regular here, sacred yellow things here that I can upgrade to legendaries, and gems.
Yeah.
So it's just more like I am at least farming, seeing what I can have, and then, you know, selling and salvaging the rest.
Is that those gems that you showed? Is that so you can make gear?
It's to put in sockets.
Yeah, like that's okay. Can you put it like? Do you ever get a piece of gear that has open slots that you can put it in?
You mean like sockets to put gems in?
Yeah, like you find one when you're adventuring and it has open sockets.
Yeah. Or I can
Yeah.
add a socket to it. It's a whole thing. It's
Yeah,
different for everything.
I can make stuff on my game, but I don't feel like it. I sell everything unless I can use it if it's better armor class than what I have, and I sell everything. And then there's a town I'm going to be going to, and I can buy stuff that costs a lot more, but I can still um, get higher level stuff.
Yeah. So it's since we're in a higher world tier, I get better gear, but it's just not always better than what I have. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. It all depends.
Yeah. I usually end up running around with mismatched armor.
Oh, I decided to go ahead and have, like, you can see this. This is just the appearance that is now, and it's lasting until I change it again. Or take it off.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if I switch armor pieces or not. Just stay that way.
Okay.
We're gonna go to the boss.
Cool. You are the boss.
Yeah, we're gonna kill the boss in this game.
I know, but you're still the boss.
Oh, thank you.
I need more time.
Is that a Minotaur?
Demon.
Okay.
Yep, and he's dead. Very dead. Yeah, we got 5 Grim favors there. And we got an aspect.
What's an aspect?
Things you can use to upgrade yellow gear into legendaries.
Okay.
These would be them. I have 31 out of 115. I've just been focusing on the rogue mainly, so... We got one for druid, but it's at least there for later use if we want to make a druid, so...
Do you make them legendary yourself, or can you get the armor smith to do it?
We go to the blacksmith, we go to the aspect maker to create the legendaries. The smith cannot make legendaries anymore. There's a certain guy that puts aspects into the gear and then makes them into legendaries. And they can also drop from bosses, chests, etc.
Yeah.
So there's that.
What in the final, in Diablo, the first one for PlayStation 1, they didn't have a chest. So what I would do is I'd fill up with gear and then take it and drop it in the town. And when you save and come back, it's still there.
Yeah.
So I had the whole town on the ground was just full of armor.
That must have been a sight.
Yeah, it was, because you could only hold so much gold.
Yeah. I'm thinking we might want to do some strongholds, because they're always nice to do and they give good XP.
That map is so confusing.
It is huge. But once you get used to it, it's not that confusing.
Well, let me. I'm fixing to tell you something that happened in my game, and I want you to tell me if this happened. I can get a quest. See, I have 3 main quests. I have 3 quests for what are they called? I'd say subquests. Then I have a whole bunch of add-on quests. So when I go to an area, exclamation points will pop up that I have to, if I talk to them, they give me another quest.
Yeah.
Do you have is that in this game?
Yep.
And see, with my OCD, I have to do every single one of them.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I'm just leaving them for now, currently, because otherwise we're gonna be here forever.
Yeah, I do them just. I'm in a section, and once I've done everything in that section, and then the main story is going to another section, when I get to that new section, that's when I start. All I do is flag them. I flag a lot of them.
Well, currently we're just doing things that we want to do. I'm also collecting materials as I go.
Yeah. Do you have to repair your armor too?
Sometimes. Oh, the event is up now. Here.
Hang on a minute, I gotta yell at my cat. They have torn my door facing to the bathroom up. When I get ready to move, I'm gonna have to put putty on it and sand it down.
Oh, that's not good.
But at least I know how to do that, so.
I'm lacking something awful and I'm getting pissed off at it.
Does that happen often?
Yeah, it's a big game.
I'm not ready yet.
You can play it offline too, right?
I just haven't thought about it. I haven't even checked if I can or can't. If I'm being honest.
This is Diablo 4, right?
Yep. Just don't look it up. Don't tell me I am busy.
If anyone in Margrave knew I was coming down here for a tonic. But I'm desperate. We've tried everything else. Everything.
There's only so much I can focus on before I just go, no.
Alright. I'll tell you when you're done playing.
Yep. What?
I did look it up, but I'll tell you when I'm done playing.
Yeah, just after stream is better. It's like, right now I'm just like, don't.
What is that thing following you?
This is a man that I'm doing a quest for. So he's following me because I'm escorting him.
I sometimes hate the escort quest.
It's just I can't let my little baby get
Can he take damage?
and nothing else has helped.
I'm not sure. We haven't gotten that far because I have literally just killed everything that comes up.
Yeah.
That's why I'm walking instead of being on the mount.
Oh, good XP.
Exactly. Like, you're taking too long. I am doing and playing the game.
Who's saying you're taking too long?
No, some people sometimes tell me that when I'm playing a game somewhere, it's like, you're taking too long. I'm like, shut the fuck up and let me play my way.
Well, you already know that I play RPGs like you, and I do the exact same thing. Because, like I said, you get more XP, you can get, sometimes they drop money, and sometimes they drop really good gear.
Yeah.
So,
And materials that you need.
Yeah, so it's better to kill all of them. Just
Exactly.
like I go in a dungeon, and there's like one straight way to go to the end, but I don't go to the end first. I clear the whole dungeon first.
Exactly, that's the same thing I do. It's like, why are you going straight for this?
I mean, there's so much you can miss by not clearing.
Exactly.
And it's a bonus. The XP, you know, like I said, I farm XP while I do the missions because. But I played D&D since I was 13 for like 40 years, so I already know you check everything.
Exactly.
That guy is probably thinking, can you not run in a straight line?
Yeah, it's an NPC, so I don't even.
Yeah, I know you don't care what he thinks. I'm just imagining him thinking.
Yeah.
He's not running a straight line.
Nope. I am doing other things. I'm knocking things off the bucket, like off the map while I'm escorting you. So I'm doing two things, like freaking two birds, one stone. Okay.
Yeah, and it's also good to kill him when you're going because you don't have to worry about random, attacking you from behind. Because sometimes that happens.
Yeah. Like right there. Just there's so many enemies right now because of the hell tide right now. So
I don't know like that. Is that an event?
yes,
or is it like...
it's an event.
Okay.
So that's what is happening right now. That's why there's so many enemies everywhere. And I get the special currency. You can see there.
Okay.
I have 55 of them.
What is that used for?
I can get I can open certain chests.
Okay, that's all you gotta say.
Open certain chests. I was like, wait a minute, hang on. I need to double check here. Okay, so we're just gonna skip this conversation because I don't want to listen to that right now. Yeah. And we get that, and more XP, and mantle things. This one I'm gonna keep. So I'm gonna dismantle everything else. I can dismantle those before we get out of here.
A warrior. Oh man.
So when it's like red like this, it's the hell tide event.
Okay.
I might as well just do.
So you can only get that stuff while the event's going on.
Yeah, the 55 there in the with a minimap.
Okay.
Yeah. So instead of going to the marker that we set, we're just gonna do the side quest while we're here as well, because we might as well do it while this event is up. Just kind of take everything.
I was about to say, do the mini quest. Why not?
Exactly.
She must have gone to the hungering swamp.
And you're already here. You don't want to have to go somewhere else and then backtrack all the way back here to do it.
Exactly. So it's just like, why not?
Oh man, that was awesome how he climbed down.
Shaman is to die fast. Yeah, the shamans that they resurrect the enemies that you just killed. It's pretty annoying. So these are the chests right there. Tortured gift of protection. So I need a certain amount to like open them. Do I remember how much? No, I don't.
So it's basically like you could say it's part of the key, and you once you get so much, it's like I know it's not a real key. It's metaphorically.
Yeah. Something similar to that. So I like pay to open the chest.
Yeah.
That's the key.
I'd be like this, just hack and slash.
Thankfully this is not a PvP event, because I hate the PvP events.
I do too. Because anybody can come up to you, kill you, and take all your stuff.
Yeah, at least take the currency.
Yeah.
So that's kind of like a bummer. Oh, I got boots. Nice.
Cool. Is that blood you're running in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's blood. So the quest that we need to do is over there, but that's or over here, and the other one's down there.
Is that a person?
Yeah, that's another player. Yeah.
Okay.
They're level 61.
And what level are you?
56.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
That's not.
I think I might have had the same idea as I did. Just run around, kill things. Oh, shit. I misclicked. Where's that quest? There it is.
Yeah, when I played Final Fantasy XI, when you died, you lost XP.
Yeah, but I'm not dying right now.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, I know. I know what I was going to say, that even though you're a lower level than this guy, if you can find armor that you can wear, it could actually be better than what he's wearing.
Exactly.
Help me, please.
Oh my
Now,
god.
when you kill something, can he take the drop from you?
No.
Okay.
Everybody has their own drops.
That's good. And the fireballs look like homing missiles.
Shit. Okay, we need to escort you up there.
I need more time.
So even gathering materials gives you the currency as well.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to care of that. This one.
So when the event's over, the special currency is not going to be worth anything?
No, it's gone. Disappears.
Oh.
So you need to try and use it, or what was it? Purify it or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
That guy still following you, or is that somebody else?
That's
An NPC.
somebody else now. And we hit level 57.
Nice.
Yep.
When you level up, you get points that you have to contribute.
Yep. Sheesh. There's so many enemies here. It's insane.
I noticed that some of the drops, their names are different colors.
Yeah. The rare, the blue, and the common ones are black. Then the legendaries are orange.
Okay. Are you escorting another person?
Yeah, now I am, because I picked up another quest. We're going there.
Huh?
Okay, so here's a chest. We need to take care of enemies first.
I don't know if you noticed it, but the NPC got stunned.
No, they're just like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank God the NPC can't die.
Yeah, at least. But I don't have enough for this one, but I will come back for it if I can. Get something good. I need 125. Sometimes it's 75, other times it's 150, 125. I've seen 175.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you open one, can it reappear later, or once it's open, it's gone?
If it's open, it's just open. It's you can't open it again. You need to find a different one.
Okay.
Yep. So you have an hour to like clear the entire area, even kill a boss with a lot of different people. There's bosses running around here sometimes.
You ever get notorious monsters?
Huh?
They're kind of like bosses, but they're way harder, and they're usually by themselves.
Oh, like the butcher? Yeah, we did that in the
Yeah.
dungeon earlier. They're kind of like mini bosses, but they are more difficult. I had all the right things on this time.
Yeah.
But before, it was really difficult to take them down by myself. Also, I got a new aspect or a legendary that I put on, and it just works really well right now.
What?
I'm gonna go back for the chest since we have enough for it, and it's not exactly that far anyway.
I can't remember if I asked you or not. I probably did. But your gear gets damaged where you have to get it fixed when you go back to town.
Only when I die.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice. Okay, and I'm gonna open this chest. Alright, not anything good this time, but hey, at least it's something.
Yeah.
We have a thing here. Get that.
What is that? Is that like a steel tree?
Yeah, Paragon levels are pretty good.
Okay.
Because I have this right now.
Are you making that blue wall?
Nope. Enemies are.
Okay.
Sheesh. They hit hard.
Yeah.
You have no idea what you've done.
And you gotta kill the small ones
Poor Mark.
because they'll chase you a good distance.
Yeah, the flies.
Damned fool. You'll make the gut rot worse.
Yeah.
I have a shift to finish, Yolanda. Unless you mean to feed my children, I'll do what I must.
And what's dangerous with you running like that is if you have like 5 or 6 of them following you, and then you run into a group and there's 10. Now you know you got to do more work. When if you just killed them on the way.
Yeah.
The people who don't play a lot of RPG games don't understand that.
Yeah. I know.
God damn, there's a lot there. You got a, you got like a trophy?
Hmm?
That thing that just popped up, was that like a trophy?
The fungus is a material that I need to get for the quest that I'm currently doing.
No, the red thing said challenge. It had like a banner to it.
Oh yeah, that was a achievement.
Okay.
Yes. Oh, I'm more than happy to answer questions.
Yeah, I know.
No, you need to go down. Here.
I always ask you questions if I don't understand.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm more than happy to answer them.
Oh, I know. This is Max.
Okay, where's that shaman? There.
When I tell my son to come get his cat, he says, "You mean my son?"
Funny.
I'm like, "Yeah, come get your son." See, baby.
You know what? I want to go in there. Because why the fuck not? My character is covered in blood. And it shows on the loading screen. It's hilarious.
You go into town covered in blood. They say, "What was you doing?" "Oh, you know, just killing everything in sight."
Yeah, something along the lines of that.
Yeah, Max came over to get some love. He had pat.
Yes. Sheesh. Okay. Holy mother. I need to go back. Soon. Very soon. I have so much in my bags.
Yeah.
I chased 3 goblins already and gotten all of them.
Damn.
2 or 3.
Okay. Can you do stuff to make your bag bigger?
Nope.
Is there a weight restriction?
There is a inventory
Okay.
limit. And the reason why I'm just running around like this is because I can't be asked to be on the mount.
All the way down. All the way down.
Oh.
He always likes to park right in front of like my tablet or the TV.
Of course, he wants your full undivided attention.
Yeah. I give him attention.
Let's see. I can hear a lot of air coming from your side.
That's my fan because it's hot over here.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, let me move. Is that any better?
Yes.
I put my phone behind something so the air wouldn't hit it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright. Yeah, now what? Okay.
Is that like a big hut?
It's the medical area.
Oh yes, step into my kitchen. Soon we cook again.
Oh, here's another part of the... Alright.
Your problem is no more.
Alright. This.
Do
Nice.
they ever have cutscenes?
Sometimes, not. It's only in the main story, I think. This. Now we
Okay.
need to get this one. Oh, we got a skill point. Oh yeah. That's like a regular skill point instead of the, tree that we have.
Okay.
Like the Paragon, this one is a different one. So.
It's gotta be confusing when you first started playing.
Oh, it was, but I figured it out. Apparently.
That's 'cause you're smart.
Currently, I am just thinking about maybe putting some more into human. Or do I want Shadowcraft? Hmm.
Sorry about the noise. My soda fell on my phone.
Hmm.
The top was on it though.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to put one on Poison of Human. Okay, we're
Now,
gonna have to empty our bags a little bit.
Is each thing, is it like an ability, or can it be either an ability or spell?
Ability, passive, or spell.
Okay.
Yes. Saving that one. Taking this one. Selling. Selling.
That got most of it.
That's a deal.
You wanted
Enjoy
some of
the
my
swap.
potato chips.
I see one. Potato chips. Just
Yeah.
gonna empty out a little bit, then I'm gonna put the gems later. Okay. Desk head. Okay, that one can wait. Currently want to get to an area where I can put stuff in the chests. Come on, let me click the thing.
Are there teleports all through the map? So if there's an area you've already been to, you can like teleport to it instead of having to run?
Yep. But not everywhere. Only certain places. And you have to actually get them.
You have to activate them, or?
Yes, we have to activate them with the character that you're playing on.
Okay.
Yep.
On my game, you just have to make it to that town, and then you can fast travel.
Each game is different.
Yeah, yeah.
That's definitely.
But
We've
I
been
just
on
like,
for 3 hours? Shit.
I just like games where they give you some kind of form to fast travel somewhere so you don't have to run halfway across the map.
Yeah. Just the season thing keeps hiccuping on me, so I'm like, yeah, we're just gonna not have to deal with that and do the one that we have as a main on Eternal instead.
Yeah.
Because if it keeps hiccuping and freezing, I'm just like, you know what? No. I'm not doing it.
Now that you're in the town, it's an online game only.
Huh?
It's an online game only. You can't play it offline.
Yeah, thank you. There you go.
I was waiting till you were somewhere and weren't, you know, dealing with a whole bunch of stuff.
Thanks.
I know you well enough now.
Yeah, it's true. Mm.
Let's see.
Okay. Let's see about what we can do.
I got 3 more months, maybe a year.
Wow. Time flies, huh?
Yeah.
Sheesh. They dropped a lot of things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just fine by me. So there is a chest over there.
When you look at your map, does it pause the game?
No, it keeps going. So you gamble with your life.
Yeah. That just makes it more realistic.
Yeah, exactly. So 1, 2. Okay, I'm gonna go down because there are more chests down here, and there's only one.
How can you tell if there's more down there? I mean, because a lot of times you
There.
can't see them. Oh, okay.
They pop
So
up
they're on
because of
map.
the event.
Oh, okay. And that area, is it red because of the event?
Yes. It's covered in blood. The Hell Tide has arrived.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty much. Could be one of those. It's just the most simple way to go right now.
Yeah. So you're basically going to be staying in the same area until the event is.
Yep, and I found a goblin. Get back here. I am not letting you get away. I don't care how many enemies I fucking get near me, buddy.
Hey, he's zigzagging.
Yep. But I got him. It's like, I hear a goblin and I'm like, go!
Oh, yeah. They had those in every game. Diablo game.
Yeah, when you hear a goblin, you drop everything that you're doing and you go for it.
Yeah, because a lot of times they drop some good stuff.
Yeah, they also drop this currency in the event when they're in the event area. So I'm like, yeah. Like, there's no doubt about it. I'm going there.
Yeah. But it's funny, he only shows up. Like, he shows up near other monsters, and you may not know they're there until he runs right through them.
Exactly. Okay, this one is 150. Alright.
Yeah, I hate when people come in the stream and you're playing a game like this, or Hogwarts, or one of your other RPGs, and they don't understand, you know, like you said, why don't you just go from point A to point B? And I'm thinking, okay, this isn't Call of Duty.
Yeah.
You know.
But why are you trying to tell me how to play my game?
Oh, I had someone try that once on Final Fantasy. I told them, do you pay for my game? Do you pay for my game each month? Do you pay for my internet? Then shut the hell up. I'll play the way I want.
Exactly. It's just like, it's so stupid.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of people on there that they want to do end game stuff to get like good gear and stuff. I play it just to have fun.
Exactly. It's supposed to be fun. So we're gonna open this chest and see what we get. Ooh! Ooh, we got a sacred crossbow legendary. Let's see what that gives. Ah, it has the wrong thing because we need the. Hang on a minute. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. Now it gets the imbuement effect is actually more than the one on the sword, so I'm gonna put this on and I'm gonna do more fucking damage.
Yeah. It's the one that has the green in it, showing you how much more it does.
Yeah, but also it does more damage when I put imbuement on, so. So yeah, these chests give some good loot.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a Paragon level. Let's go ahead and get some more strength before we get this one. We're gonna get this, and then we're gonna get this one. So it's all good. Yeah. So now I want to get over here and try and get those chests. Damn.
Does this game save automatically, or do you have to save?
No, it saves automatically.
That's good.
Oh, hello. Thanks for coming to me. Oh, that was nice of them just coming to me instead of me having to run to them.
Yeah.
That's always
They brought
nice.
friends with them too.
Yeah. And I found more. Oh yeah, those are... The corpse fiends are not nice. They are awful.
Yeah.
Also, they're quite disgusting.
Yeah. But see, I also like this game because once you leave this area and when you come back, the monsters respawn, don't they?
Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of an endless game of kill everything.
Die. Are you like teleporting?
When I do this? No.
Because it looks like you're jumping like long distances.
Oh, that's one of my ability. It's Shadow Step. It's, you know, you played a rogue. Come on, I don't have to explain this.
Oh, yeah. I
Shadow
wasn't
Step.
sure what it was.
Okay. Woohoo! Holy shit, we died. Ah, shit. That was a lot. That was a lot of enemies. There.
Damn.
Yep.
Time to do that.
You had like tons of them on you.
Yep, I also had those flies that spewed poison little bugs that do that ticking damage, so it's like, oh shit, okay.
Plus there's 3 big guys.
More. Also, some of these dudes explode on death, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And they do ticking damage, dot damage over time, and it's like, the whole thing.
In Diablo 3, they had these big dudes, like, they look like the Marshmallow Man, but when you kill them, like, snakes or something came out.
Oh yeah, the corpse fiends have been done differently this time. They have been... They explode now, but they don't give you eels to kill.
That's good.
So many enemies. Brakes? What's that?
Yeah.
That does not exist in this game.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if the different types of monsters, if they gave the monsters intelligence.
Huh?
I wonder if they gave the monsters intelligence, like some monsters may attack you uncoordinated, and then other monsters may like.
Oh yeah.
Do more.
Yeah, there are some like that. Yes. Not many, but a few, and they are annoying as all hell. Oh, they are like this one. Pulls you to him.
What do you do, Max? I don't know if you could hear him.
Nope.
He's in the kitchen talking.
Okay, where the fuck is this from? Shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I can breathe for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, when you kill a monster, you get XP.
Yes.
If the shaman brings them back and you kill them again, do you get more XP?
No. I don't think so. I just kill them because it's annoying when they come back over and over again.
Yeah.
Because then, and especially when you're lower level, and even when you are on the same level as me, it's still annoying as all hell.
Yeah. Well, you don't want to get overrun.
Exactly, that's why you need to kill the shaman, and you need to kill the shaman fast. Here's another rogue. I need one more for that chest. You went somewhere.
I like how other people, like live people, are running around. So, like, if you're battling a lot of enemies, I've noticed they sometimes come in and help you. Well, they're not just helping you; they're getting stuff too. So it's easier.
Oh, so you get more XP when you are with other people.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, okay. If you were like running around someone who's level 70, is that going to affect your XP? Will it make it higher or lower?
You get 10% more XP if you're playing 5. It depends on how many there are. You get like 3 or 5 or 10% extra XP with other players that are in your area if you're doing the same thing.
Okay.
It depends on what you're doing and all that stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, hi. He's a big boy. This is an elite, so he gives good things.
That's him.
Yeah, he says elite on him, so.
Well, I don't have my glasses on and it's small print.
Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I got him down. Now I'm just gonna get to that chest. We have 17 more minutes left, so...
Until the event's over?
Yeah.
So it only was on for 1 day?
1 hour.
Okay.
Switches up areas like every now and then. Good farming, though.
Yeah.
So now I'm just getting back to this chest. Sure, there are enemies around, but... Okay, no, it's a chest that's making that noise now. Okay. Oh, we got a helmet! Okay.
Nice.
Momentum key, passive heals for 151 life per second. Nice! So we got the... one of the things that we need, the aspects, but we just gotta take it off that one and put it on something else.
Yeah, I see that that's an open slot, right? Where it showed a circle and nothing in it?
Yeah, but I'm gonna take the aspect off it and, you know, dismantle the gear, but get the ability that it has.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the event guys hit harder, so it's you need to be careful.
Yeah.
Because normally
Yeah,
these guys don't hit that hard normal days.
Yeah. Do the event mobs give you more XP?
Not sure. I haven't really seen it. Because I don't really look at my XP bar. I just play the game.
Yeah.
You know?
And the red's your health and the purplish blue is your magic, right?
Huh?
I know the red is health. Is that purple? Is that your magic?
Energy. What?
Okay.
The chest disappeared. Shit. Fuck. Sometimes they disappear and sometimes they don't. They do tend to pop up in places and then disappear.
That's got to be aggravating.
It is. It really is. Because now there are 2 chests up here, so. These guys are higher level, so technically they should give more XP, yes.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was thinking, because you said that they hit harder, so to me, if they hit harder, you should get more XP.
Yeah. I think I do, but I just haven't thought about it. You know, it's just like, didn't cross my mind.
I'm taking my meds right now.
Good.
I can't take them all at once. I have to take them like 30 minutes apart.
You have told me.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, if you're in this area when the event ends, the whole thing that you're looking at should change, right?
Yeah.
Are there dragons in this game?
Not that I've seen. If you don't count, unless you count Lilith, who turned into a semi-dragon demon thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean that you have to fight. Did you have to fight her?
Yeah, I did have to fight her. We killed her.
Okay. I'm gonna lurk for a little bit. I gotta do something.
All right, take your time.
Okay.
Sheesh. All right, moving on.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my fucking god. That caught me by surprise.
I'm not ready yet.
Really? Oh. Okay. Come on. Go for me. Sweet. Alright, what did we get? Right, not much better than what we had, but hey, it's okay. Oh, you little shit, come here.
I'm not ready yet.
Eat. Yes. Let's go. Out this chest. How much? 75. Okay, a little more.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god.
My bags are full.
No! Oh, these enemies, man. Okay, back in that.
I'm not ready yet. My bags are full.
Okay, so we're gonna sack everything that's black because except for the gems, of course, but everything else can go. Okay. Okay, is there any more chests around? Not that I can clearly see. Yeah. Okay. So before we continue on this for that area, Okay, let's see. We did took a strike with marksman. Evade or share the push to. Imprinted explosion from the victimized chest. Just going over some things that need to go over. Ah. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and empty out our bags a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, this we can dismantle. See about this one a little bit. That one I'm just gonna put. I'm gonna put that here with this one. Dismantle this. Upgrade. No. Alright. First thing.
If you want work done, let's get started.
Can't take that off. Can't take this though.
That's how that's done.
We're gonna take this one out so we can save this one later on, but okay.
Very good. Another happy customer.
Okay, blacksmith, we also need to fix our gear. No, it's down. Maybe over here?
The forge is ready for whatever there's that. Don't ruin all that work.
A fine addition to my inventory. Good business. Come again.
You can still use these. Never seen something finer.
might get some potions. Let's see. Let's head back. Now we entered up. Inventory. Now we're gonna go through for the stronghold since there's not much time left in the event. And I'm not gonna stress over getting more of the currency and finding more chests. So instead we're gonna go ahead and do the stronghold.
Such heat. Yet the town still stands.
Yeah, the event is over in this area.
This body held us captive once. Until his own people burned him. Now, we feast on their ashes.
It's locked. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Alright, let's get this thing. Damn. Hard.
They betrayed their protector. They deserve damnation.
Did I though?
With this act of good faith, we beg for your mercy. Let this be an end to the burnings.
Sweet! Alter Lilith. Hell yeah, let's go.
My neighbors, I beg you. The burnings must stop. The Zakarum are not ridding the land of heretics. They are destroying the people who have loved and protected you for generations. It is we, the witches of the swamp, who hold the darkness at bay. Burning us will bring no light to Hawazar.
Need more time.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm currently cleaning up the stronghold here.
That's always best to do. Some people might say, you know, like, well, you were only supposed to, you know, get this one thing. Why are you killing everything? I'm like, why not?
Yeah.
I'm already here.
Exactly. This one's not gonna be easy.
You know, and it's hard to explain to people who don't understand RPGs that the more you kill, the more XP you get, and the faster you level up.
And the faster you gain abilities to kill your enemies.
Yeah. You get better, your AC goes up, the amount of hit points you go up, the amount of energy that you have goes up.
Yeah.
Crusaders came.
Oh.
You were all so scared.
Aren't you glad I already know all that?
Exactly.
For giving me to the pyre.
Because it's got to be hard when someone, you know, someone says, well, you know, why are you killing everything? Why can't you just, you know, and it's, you want so hard, you know you're not going to be able to explain to them, and you so want to just, you know, snap at them, especially if you already told them once.
Yeah. Pretty much.
What is that? It looks like a door.
It is it's a door to a dungeon.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure what that was.
Oh.
Yeah, it looked like you were praying in front of it.
Hey, honey. No, that was a shrine actually, so I could cleanse the stronghold.
Oh, okay.
Warm food.
Give me a second.
Alright.
What's in your warm food?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. I hope people are enjoying the stream so far and everybody is doing all right. It's almost the weekend, so I know a lot of you have got to be happy about that. I know well, it doesn't matter to me what day it is. I don't like the weekends too much because people here play their music way too loud, but there's not much you can do about it. I hope everyone is enjoying the stream. I'm learning a lot about this game. Some of it's the same from the first ones, but there's a lot of stuff that's different. Uh, sometimes they'll change stuff and add something different, and you're like, oh, that's cool. But then you wish from another game they kept some of the mechanics. It's like that in a lot of games. But I'm enjoying watching her play. I can't wait to get this game myself.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I was basically saying how, this is the fourth one and there's a lot of new mechanics that are real good, but sometimes you wish that some of the old mechanics they kept.
Yeah. Sometimes indeed. Okay, I want to get this stronghold next.
Oh, it looks like the event's over?
Yeah, the event is over, so it's not red anymore.
Okay.
It's not raining blood and fire in the area.
Yeah.
But at least we got a few good, decent things in there.
Yeah, well, hopefully you won't have to wait that long again for another one.
It's over there, but I just don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to do my own thing. Just want to kind of relax a little bit.
Yeah, because you just had all that stressful stuff going on.
Yeah. My partner also came in and asked me if I wanted some warm food from the store. So he came and was like, okay, I'm gonna need your card. Okay. And I asked him to get like first price kitchen paper so I can start painting again. Because I don't feel like painting if I don't have like enough of it. And then I run out in the middle of painting and it's like... It has happened. So I use the paper to dry off my paintbrushes. So...
Yeah, and if you don't have everything you need, you can get discouraged, and then you don't want to do it. You're like.
Then the painting can be
bother?
No, the painting can be ruined, and also it fucks with my flow. Once you get like into certain things, and then you don't have enough of something when you're doing certain thing.
Yeah.
It kind of disrupts the flow of it, and it's just be it creativity or dancing or whatever. If you don't have enough of something, it's horrible.
Yeah. Oh no, believe me, I know.
It just, you have this like irritated, empty feeling of I want to kill. Like, I would like to just kill everything in my vicinity.
Yeah. You get frustrated.
Yeah, and then that doesn't help with your... And then you get a blockage, and it's just a whole fucking thing, and it's just like... And then you're stuck for like 2 or 3 months, and you're like... Nope, not wanting that.
Yeah.
Like, you run out of one thing. That's it. I ran out of white paint, and I couldn't paint for 3 months.
Oh no, I can completely understand that.
It's fucking awful.
Something rots this place. I can't do that here.
With me, it's like I get motivated to do something and get where I'm in the groove, and then I don't have something, and it like deflates my motivation. Like,
Yeah, it's just gone.
yeah,
And you're just pissed off and angry afterwards.
yeah.
It's like... Eh.
That must be hidden.
No, I completely understand.
I should see if there are more like it.
Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Oh, there's gonna be a bitch.
Yeah, usually when that happens to me, I'm like, why even bother?
Yeah.
And observe the madmen at Ingravani.
I actually had...
It does appear the cultists have learned.
Okay, so what happened once, I was about to... I asked someone to get paint for me, and they said they did. They got the wrong paint.
Oh, damn.
And I started to paint, and all the paintings that I was planning on making, I just chucked out the fucking window.
Nah, I believe that.
She was like, why'd you do that? There's no fucking point. You don't have to overreact. Overreact, I'm sorry. You got the wrong paint. I said specifically the number, the fucking make, and everything, and you fucked up.
Yeah, and they're like, they're probably like, what does it matter? Pain is pain. It's like, well, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and then my sister comes in and she's like, oh, they did not. Yeah, they.
Your sister, like, she backed up close.
She was like, no, she turned to the person who was supposed to get the paint. And they were like, the reason she told you the specific paint, color, make, and fucking model kind of thing is so you wouldn't get the wrong one.
Yeah, they should have wrote it down.
Yeah, exactly. And I had sent it to them on a text message and on Messenger and everything, you know, made sure that they had it to begin with.
And they were probably like, yeah, I got it.
Yeah, they were. They were not paying that much attention to it.
They probably didn't think it was that important what kind they got.
Oh yeah, they thought that, and all those paintings that I was gonna make. Nope.
Yeah.
Like, why did you check them out the window? They were so pretty. If I don't have the right paint, and since you got the wrong one, I don't have everything I need, I am just going to fucking say, fuck this! I'm done.
Yeah. People just don't understand.
Nope.
Especially if it's something like you went to school for and you've been doing it a long time, you know what the hell you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. It's like, it's one of those where I'm like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Don't you dare tell me.
Well, yeah, that's also like if a doctor told a nurse, you know, they're AB positive, so we need AB positive, and they bring in AB negative. I mean, it's not as dire as, you know, they might be like, well, it's not the same thing. And it's like, well, to me it is because, you know, I'm pretty sure you use painting sometimes as a stress reliever.
Yeah.
And this person just turned it into stress.
Yeah, they did. It was like, I think it was my sister's ex-boyfriend that did this. And I was like, no, hang on. Remembering. Oh yeah, it was my mom's boyfriend. He fucked it up and he was like, oh shit, I am in so much trouble. You think? You think?
Yeah.
No, but it's like, I chucked him out the window, you know, and he convinced me to, like, come with him to the store, get the right paint, and then I realized it wasn't his fault. It was the girl who wasn't paying attention to what the fuck he was saying. That was working at the counter. He said she needs this one specifically. Because the manager was there, and she thought she'd given him the right one. Turns out it wasn't. And I came back pissed off. When you get a pissed off customer in your store, it is for a reason.
Oh yeah, and something else. This is that person's job.
Yeah, it's their job, and they fucked it up. Really.
Yeah. And if someone comes in and says, I need this particular paint, here's the name of it, here's the number, and everything, and they just hand you anything, they must not like their job.
Exactly. So, when I came to the store and was like, and I saw this girl, I was just like, oh, you are the one to blame for this.
Yeah.
No, I just saw it because she was looking at her phone the entire time.
Yeah, she probably didn't even care that she messed up.
Oh, she took one look at me and says like, paint is paint. I will mess you the fuck up. Don't ever work at this store again. And I told her manager, fire her right now. Because otherwise you're gonna lose customers. It's like, I am doing you a favor. Because people who come in looking for a specific paint, especially when it comes down to color, if you fuck up once, okay, mistake taken, but if you have an employee that does not give a shit about anything other than her phone working in your store, you fire her ass and you get someone else.
Or they have an attitude towards the customer.
Yeah, that is also the thing. It's like, sure, some customers can be absolute shit. I know that, but when it comes down to, like, I wrote everything down so there wouldn't be any mistake, even on her part to begin with, but she didn't even check that it was the right one. It's like, it was just one number off. It matters which color I am using.
Well, she was lucky that you didn't pull her over the table, over the counter.
I actually did.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
She deserved it.
I pulled her out of the counter and I held her there and she freaked out and I was like, yeah, now you're paying attention, aren't you?
Yeah.
Like, tell me something again that you think you know better about. I will tell you this. You are not leaving. Like, leaving what? You're not leaving.
Yeah. People need to understand that if they make a mistake, they need to be responsible about it, not give the person who they made a mistake with attitude.
Yeah, she gave him my mom's boyfriend attitude as well. He was a pretty nice guy. But she gave him attitude and I was like, you know what? No. It's like I asked him to do one thing and I thought he fucked it up. And then when I went to that...
wasn't him, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to say it, you know? He just wanted me to see.
Yeah.
And I just realized and I was like... He wasn't too happy about me, you know, pulling that girl over the counter, but he just understood that if he got in the way, he would be the fucking target. So he's like, nope. You're on your own, bitch.
Let me tell you something amusing. I had went into, we have a place here called GameStop, where they sell new and used games. And I had one up there to get a game, and I asked it was a lady behind the counter, I asked her if she knew any good games, and she showed me one, and I went, huh. I said, maybe I'll have to look into that. Well, I started flirting with her, right?
Yeah.
I got home, and when I was taking stuff out of the bag, she gave me the game for free.
Holy shit.
Because I guess that's because I was flirting with her.
That is amazing.
I was happy. I was happy. I'm glad she gave it to me for free because that game it sucked ass. The gameplay was good, but deadly. The voice acting, oh my god, it sounded like they were reading right from a script. Like they were all monotone.
Oh my god, no. That's the worst.
Yeah.
You have my sword.
I will not fall.
Huh, I got followers now. In the game.
Yeah.
I'm just looking around seeing what I missed. I'm like, I missed something.
That's another reason why I go around and look at everything. Because you might actually collect something that's for a quest you haven't even gotten yet.
Yeah, that's also true. Raven, honey, what are you doing? Okay, going outside. Alright, stay safe. I love my kitties.
I know. They're your children.
Yes, they are. It says I'm supposed to open Serpent's Eye door, but I'm like, where is it?
No clue.
It's like, because I came down here and it's like, huh? What do you mean? This is so stupid. Like, I've been everywhere, like, I don't know how many times.
Yeah.
Hi, honey.
Women were the experts is finding the door. Can't even do that right.
Damn. I'm being scolded.
Why?
Brandy says hi. So
Open the Serpent's Eye door. Okay, so you've been
everywhere.
If you click on bios. Let's see. Click on that. That's a nightmare dungeon.
This is the stronghold.
Stronghold, and you looked everywhere.
Partner's giving me a second eye here.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't find it.
You know what they say about women and not being able to find a door?
Oof.
Here, I thought you were masters at it. That's a dead end.
Sounds like he's freezing
There are only
for a
so many
breather.
places where there can be a door.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Is that a... Well, that's a stronghold.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a different, At least you're past me in level now.
It only took a while.
The heck? Go on, happy. We're going. Is it?
I don't understand this either. Like, did I glitch the game or something?
Nah, try walking in the building then.
Can't.
Okay.
Can't go in there either. Alright, going down. We've already been in here.
Well, you got more NPCs following you?
No, it's just the two that I got. So can't go in there.
Do they help you fight?
Yeah, they should have been here. So
no, if worst comes to worst, you can just go on Wowhead and look it up.
yeah.
When all else fails. It's
This is going out of the area. Yeah. This is
that reminds me when he says look at it online. When I was growing up, you know,
You've
and the
been
teacher
literally
says
everywhere
not
now.
to look at someone else's paper. We used to say, "When in doubt, look about."
Yeah.
Strange. Well, like I keep saying, Wowhead's your best friend.
Alright. Thanks, honey. Well, guess we're looking it up then. Here is four.
Is that Mir?
Huh?
Who is that? Someone just entered the chat.
Hey, Onyx.
Oh, Onyx.
It's fine. I'm just trying to figure this shit out.
Hi, Onyx.
I don't want a fucking video, you piece of shit. I just want an explanation.
Are you looking on YouTube or
No.
online?
I am looking online. I do not want to look at you. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Mm. This is getting so absolutely excruciatingly stupid.
What is it that you're looking for?
Serpentine door, but the thing is, I couldn't even open the fucking door. It was just... You know what? You know what? We're just gonna go out of this, and then we're gonna go back do this later. This is just... Because apparently it's glitched out for the moment.
I wonder if the event caused it.
No, it's not that. It's just sometimes shit gets bugged. So if we need to start that stronghold all over again, I do not give a fuck right now. I just wanna... Somehow... I can't even interact with anything! Are you kidding? Oh my god. I can't even interact with chests or anything. That's why this is happening.
Maybe you need to log out and log back in?
Getting annoying. I'm just gonna see if leaving the game and going back into the game, this character will help. If not, exit the entirety of the game itself completely.
Yeah, do they have a section where you can report like bugs and stuff?
Not sure. Haven't checked. Onyx, what's up?
Yeah. Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing really.
Shouldn't you be sleeping?
I'm probably gonna fall asleep if thoughts go away.
It sounds like he's falling asleep now.
Yeah.
No, if thoughts go away, I'll be able to sleep.
No wonder I couldn't do shit. Things are just not working. Okay, let's see if it will work now. Or just in and out, and if not, I need to go completely out of the game. Work.
Well, I hope you feel better soon, Onyx.
We're on day 4. No, day 10. Shit. We're on day 10, and I cannot believe it's been that long. Okay, now I can interact.
Priority is the rescue of our brothers and sisters.
Yeah, sometimes, like after an event, sometimes you have to refresh the game.
There is something unnatural lurking beyond the walls.
Don't tell me I have to redo all of this. Motherfucker!
What was that? That noise you made.
I need to redo the entire thing.
Tracked and observed the madman at Engelbahn. While it does appear the cultists have learned to live among the snake men, they don't seem to cooperate in any way other than a mutually parasitic relationship. The cultists are directing the snake men.
Well, did you at least, were you able to keep your XP or did you lose it?
I'm going inside.
I'm not sure.
Have a closer look. Ella's in the factory.
That must be hid for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
Okay, now it shows up on the map where I need to go. Alright,
Yeah.
it's just a glitch. Just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I kind of figured if you had exited out and went back in, that it would have fixed itself.
Don't have enough energy. Low on energy. I need more energy. I need more time.
Alrighty. Let's take this thing down.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of energy.
Oh, okay. They're doing construction outside.
Lovely.
Yeah,
What
no.
time is it there?
Like 16 minutes past 12.
Oh, okay. At least it's not like early in the morning.
No, no, no. They wouldn't do that to me. Like, I accidentally woke someone up at early in the morning because I thought they were awake, but I was mistaken, and I apologize for it.
More energy. I need more time.
No, I was just hearing an extra noise, and I was like, what the hell is that?
I know how you don't like extra noise when you're doing something.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's nothing you can do about that if
No.
it's something that has to be done, you know.
They're building something, and it's like, yeah, it's not something I can help anyway, so it's whatever. At least they
Yeah.
waited until after 12. They usually,
Yeah.
they know that I'm usually streaming until 12, but since I started a little bit later, we're gonna be doing a little later stream this time, so.
Wait a minute. Is the construction being done by an individual, or is it being done through a company?
I don't know. The house owner intends to build this by himself, but I do believe he has had professionals take a look at things.
Okay.
Like, they've talked to professionals and all that stuff, so.
Need more energy.
Those things have tails? Are they like...
Those are snakes.
It looked like that they had Medusa heads, though.
They're demonic snakes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I sleep with the fan on, because I have to have white noise, and like if the power goes off or something, like 2 minutes after the power goes out, I wake up.
Out of energy.
It's not that noise annoys me, it's because I hear everything, and even if I have my headphones on, it's really annoying.
It's also distracting.
Yeah, it's just distracting as hell.
That's why since I learned that extra noise distracts you, I try to make sure that there's none.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, because I'll tell my son, I'm like, well, you remember that day when he was really loud? And I said, hang on a minute. And
Yeah.
I asked him, I was like, Mikey, can you shut your door? Because you're distracting her. And he was like, okay. And he shut the door.
That's nice of him.
Yeah. Usually when I'm trying to go to sleep, I make him shut the door. Because I sleep in the living room on the couch because of my back.
Mm.
No. What have I done?
No, but they need to do this anyway, so it's nothing. I'm not angry about it. It's just more like I will just have to deal with it.
Yeah. Where your inner self is like, I want to go out there and tell them to shut the fuck up, but I can't do it.
No, I don't know. Instead, I would much rather just help them with their things and get it over with faster.
Yeah.
No, it's wood banging on metal, so it's like.
Oh, that clanging.
Mm-hmm. So it's that kind of noise. That's like, yep, that thing is all hell.
Alright. I am going to try to go to sleep.
Alright, you do that. I am going to just actually finish up. Finish up stream because I feel like I need to take a break.
Yeah. Well, once you end stream, call me on Discord and I'll tell you what's going on.
Yep. But yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and do this. So guys, we're gonna copy the raid message. If you are subscribed, please use the raid emote, spam it. Alright? So I will be back tomorrow, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. We will be back and it's 28 hours and 12 minutes. Alright. So until next time, we're gonna just raid who's online. Okay, someone's playing Outlast Trials. I know we've raided him a lot recently, but it's just I want to try and throw him off his game.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna see if I stream early in the morning for me or late in the day. Until then, guys, have a fantastic, good, awesome start on your weekend. And I will see y'all very, very soon. I'm sorry that I have to cut the stream short, but I'm also really, really hungry. Well, until then, take care. I love you. I will miss you. Bye-bye.